Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
You're right on time, Nils.
Discovery, go at throttle up. Discovery, go at throttle up.
Good morning. Good morning. 3-minute ad break coming in, so we got a full hour together. At the top of the show. There's nothing happening. I'm not saying anything poignant in the next 3 minutes. Now, about that alien on the International Space Station.
In southern Ontario's night, I can knuckle dreams as fast as cosmic light. Tom the Astro Canuck, with telescope in hand, shares the universe like grains of celestial sand. Astro Canuck, streaming images divine, painting spacing hues of galactic design. From backyard views to nebulae far, he brings the cosmos to wherever you are. With each click and whir, his lens captures the sky, revealing wonders that make our spirits fly.
Hi, everybody.
Modern science in every frame. Tom crafts a tapestry with stardust to proclaim. Astro Canuck, streaming images divine, painting spacing hues of galactic design. From backyard
We're on a 60. On a 60. History going for the potatoes.
as clouds roll in,
It's wet and raining out.
takes its stand.
How are we all doing?
Voice still echoes across the cosmic span.
Are we awake?
guiding us through the
Anybody
mysteries,
sleep streaming?
wisdom to impart. In his hands, the universe becomes a work of art. Astrocanuck, streaming images divine. Painting spacing hues of galactic design. From backyard views to nebulae
Oh,
far.
nothing. Nothing. It's fine.
Cosmos to wherever you are.
That you might be.
So here's the time, I can knock among the stars.
1 minute.
Bringing
1
galaxies
minute.
close no matter where we are. With each shared
Shall
moment,
reveal my face.
the universe expands. Thanks to the astro
Discovery,
Canuck
go and run,
little hands. Thanks to the astro Canuck
Go and run, love.
Oh, there's lots of books. Oh, man. There's a lot of instructions. There's a lot of instructions. Good morning. Good morning. It's Sunday and it's raining like the dickens out here. Cool. How are we doing? Welcome, welcome, welcome. Isolated with the early arrival and drops. How are we doing? Quick Nils,
Discovery,
Devin Verse. Good morning to you. Delanero, G Monkey, Pyro Kitties Tavern,
Inevitable.
Danish Viking. Hello, 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 hello.
Discovery, go and run, love. Discovery, go and
Good to
run,
see
love.
y'all. Good to see you. And we
Holy
got
potatoes.
Spectre Noir with the tier 1 resub. Holy mackerel. Ah, gotcha. Pyrax, Gundam Seed, how are we doing? Spectre Noir. There we are. Welcome, welcome, welcome.
Go and run, love.
Dylan had a banger of a storm last night around the docking. Yeah, apparently there were thunderstorms around the GTA as well. Raven, hello. Recriner, welcome in. Bear, how are we doing? Good morrow to you. Raven, how are we? Soft Love. Good day, good day, good day.
Glasses. Now.
USM, welcome in. S-Man, happy Sunday. Rob Suey. Did I turn on the camera? I did. I did. How are we doing? Rob Suey, good to see you. Dr. Hubs, good morning. Centroa, how's it going?
You want a quick telescope?
Yeah, yes, we do. We got Quick Nails on a 3-stream streak, Pyrax on a 3-stream streak, and Pyro Kitties Tavern on a 40-stream streak. Let's go. Raven and Mbinda on 3-stream streaks. Your head is looking wonderful today. Thank you.
Take off
One
your
stream
3D
4 a.m.
glasses.
Ah,
No,
these things.
3D
That one was
glasses
7
not
days
included.
ago, though. That one wasn't 7 days. The universe waits for no one, and we will aim to be there as much as we can. Again, I don't count attendance on the streaks. Y'all get the hype horns for your streaks. Spectre Noir, the stud's on. Let me know, please, or thank you, which color stud you'd like from 1 through 11. Get on the stud Tato. Number 2. Her Twitch is eventually going to remove the streaks. I've heard that as well. I don't know how long it's going to take for them to implement it, but I am grateful to see y'all whenever you're able to join in. I thank you. So, Pyro Kitty, what do you do with all your extra pieces? All right, I will chime in a moment, but everybody else who does the building as well, what do you do with your extra pieces? What happens with your extra parts from your Lego builds? Store them. Binda stores them in bins. Spectre Noir, thank you very much for the 6 months. Greatly appreciated. And Del Nero for gifting Spectre Noir the subs. Thank you very, very much. So, what do we do with our extra pieces? Starts off. They end up in these bins. Actually, if anything, this that bucket of spare pieces is getting full, and I need to organize those parts. So yeah, basically they're all in. They go in the bins, overhead, and they're just sorted out by shapes, sizes, slightly irregular things. We'll go with the other irregular things: hair pieces, hats, animals. They all go in these little storage containers. Lightning Builder, how are we doing? Oh dear, you have to get a bin in storage. Oh no. That's what happens to the lot. And you'll find that little pieces like this will build up. Redictator, hello. All of these are the ones that if you have like 1 or 2 of these after finishing a build, that's normal. Get your extra pieces inside a big jar. So what I will do in the temporary is we have our little tray that I'll put the current build's spare pieces in, just to see, and then they go into the bucket, and then they'll get organized into here. Pointing to a newspaper. That's a newspaper that doesn't exist. Mr. Rat Scorpion, good morning. Good morning to you. Raven, you got a Lego skeleton head container for your extra pieces. I may get a storage similar to yours. Like there is, you can find stuff on like Amazon. There's a lot of places that'll have sales. Like for Canada, we said Canadian Tire, Princess Auto, Michaels. Really, you don't need anything particularly fancy. Just something that you're. I would say another thing that would be helpful is if they do have like little modular compartments. So if you do want to section things off, you can customize your workspace. Newspaper written with invisible ink and invisible paper. There we go. Bear hitting the 5 stream streak. Oh my! What is my favorite extra piece? Ooh, I like any extra piece that's printed or shiny. Anything that is like zoom in, like a gold or a silver. I'm like a magpie. Draco, good morning to you. What is my favorite not extra piece? My favorite not extra piece is anything larger than the little pieces. If I have like a big plate left over, then that is not my favorite extra piece because somewhere along the lines I missed the step. Nice storage at dollar store. Exactly. That's the other, like, you know, I've started for my drawers. I've been printing these ones for the Alex drawers, the IKEA. And these are all little modular things that will fit together in some orientation. So I'm printing a few of these. Whether or not every drawer isn't going to be dedicated for Lego, but gosh darn it, they help. Is there redeemed for this day in science? You know what? I still haven't freaking done that yet. I still haven't done that, and we're way behind as well. We are behind on our science. So maybe that's one of the things. Yesterday was there was, I thought we were going to catch up on a lot more, but you know, things occurred. We started doing we started working on the Dungeons and Dragons, and that we'll continue that on Tuesday. Desk camp. So we'll continue organizing our Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigures on Tuesday stream. Why not? How are we doing? And Minda redeems this day in science. So things I need to get are is this gray piece in black and white, because I totally didn't even think about the characters that have like the robes. So that kind of mucked about with my organization. In fact, I need to find at least one more of these so we can actually finish this build, finish the organization of this. Otherwise, I don't know where I'm putting that other skeleton person overhead. Launch from last night. We saw the crew rendezvous with the International Space Station. Crew 10 is safely aboard the ISS, and we will see the return of Crew 9 in a few days. 3 out of the 12 figs have robes. Oh, I gotta find 2 more of those. Oh boy. When I was we had a big old bucket of Lego. Your favorite pieces were the clear blue domes that you'd use as spaceship cockpit windows. Nice. Fishing lure holders from Walmart. Raven, yeah, that'll work as well. Devin, thank you very much for the lurk. Bush Doctor on a 3 stream streak. So there's one of them completed. I'm going to say completed in giant air quotes. Completed. Because there's parts in there that I didn't anticipate having to display, and it's just all a mishmash of pieces. So I got to get that all sorted out. I got a Homer in your beard. I got a lot of Homers in the beard. Nobody ever leaves. Favorite pieces are the unique pieces from Discovery. Nice. It kind of sometimes there are the pieces that like you want to have extra pieces with, and again, we've had a lot of the printed parts. We did like the Death Star trench run, built that one a while back, and there was an extra R2 as well as an extra TIE fighter window piece. That was cool. It's all good. I can still we can still make out the what you're saying. It's all good. This is totally not my coffee from last night that we didn't even drink. Totally isn't. Nope.
Okay.
It's iced coffee. Nope. Pirate Kitty, take good care. As always, a happy birthday months. See, then you expand the happy birthday. So sometimes people do like the birthday week, or the birthday weekend, or the birthday month, and just celebrate your birthday all year long, all year round, and you're good. Stay up until 10 gaming, so you're not at your peak. That's all right. That's so good. I was up until 4. So I feel you. Late nights. Just finish your coffee. The day only goes downhill from here. What if you have another coffee? Do you kind of like get back uphill a little bit?
Going throttle up.
Database, hello. Welcome in. Oh, do we have any Lego news at the moment? There is, I think they did add a gift with purchase on their website. I noticed that when I was sending out one of the orders. An extra thing went in the cart. I think it is with certain sets. Internet doesn't want to listen today. Coffee all day. Now that's an idea, right? So I got to go to the grocers and drop the old modem off to Rogers. Good luck. Celebrate your birthday year, but that's because you're a New Year's baby. Let's go. Stayed up late watching Formula One race. Never watched it before, but you want to try to get into it, and you gotta say it's pretty fun to watch. Excellent. And well, there's some of your F1 IndyCar racing sets that you can get 10% off right now. So the gift with purchase that Lego has at the moment is the mixed flower pot with any purchase of 195 Canadian. Excluding pre-orders, as well as if you're spending $80 or more on a 3-in-1 City, Friends, Dreams, you get a cute little Easter tote bag. And very few sets are on sale right now. There's a very small contingent of sale sets. I mean, if you still need a Nutcracker for your Christmas display next year, get that for 20% off. I need a backpack or a keychain, and that's it. There isn't a great deal of things on sale at the moment. But yeah, if you're getting into F1 and you like Lego, and boy howdy are you eating good this year. A bevy of different scaled F1 themed sets with maybe some of your favorite teams. Some are even on back order somehow. And then later on in May, there will be a collectible series of F1 figures. So get your own teeny tiny little versions of your favorite teams as well. If you have, the budding young fan for F1, get your Duplo sets as well. Found the Nutcracker for $9 at Walmart. Nice. Oh, that's pretty good. It's really good. Scruffy, good morning. Good morning. How are we doing? See, not a great deal to report back on at the moment. And in a way, that's going to be good because May with Star Wars, it could be getting a little hairy. Most recently released, the T-Rex complete skeleton is now available for everybody. 3,100 pieces, 329 Canadians, 3 feet long, over 3 feet, it's 140 centimeters long. April's gonna hurt with the Shire. If you got Rivendell, you got Barad-dûr, and the Shire is coming up next. And really, depending on what we get for the gift with purchase, I mean, it could go pretty dang quick. I know a lot of people snapped up that Fell Beast, especially with the wings being a very exclusive part to it. What are we going to get with the rumored Smeagol and Deagle for that gift with purchase? But this one's available right now. You get 2 minifigures, and like it's awesome. It looks really cool. It's a yes. I am 100% all for this set, and it just wasn't a day one. But looking forward to building this, and I am looking forward to seeing the reaction on future Astro's face when he doesn't know where to stick it. But they use the exact same structure of the dinosaur fossil skull set. That's a much smaller scaled build. A couple of modifications, but that's about it to the lower jaw, and then everything else is scaled to that fossil head. But yeah, we did the measurements. Shoulder cam. 140 centimeters.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
It was 140, right? Death by Muffin, hello. Well, you know what? There's no Reaper maple syrup, but holy crap in a cracker. Raven 69.68, and then Van Buchanan 67.60. What is up with your drops right now? How are we doing? Good gravy. My gosh. Was that 106 centimeters, 41.3 inches. Anyway, it falls off the edge of the table here. Like, there's the 103 centimeters. There's the other end of the tape. You could well, I mean, at least you didn't land on it yet.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Golly. I'd be cool to buy 2 fossil heads and yet being the keyword. Yep. Look at how we doing today. Two sets and make the Tyrannosaurus Cerberi. Get 3 and make like a Hydra. My gosh. And then isolated landing in the 60s. What? Who are you all like doing this on purpose? Dave Smurf for the palindrome drop. Raj, good morning. Good morning. How are we doing today? Golly. Started right on time. Actually, maybe a minute later, 10:01. Regular start time. Have your clocks gone forward yet? Or is that next weekend for the for overseas? I got 2 days of work. We're doing good. We're doing good over here. Our clocks go forward on the 30th. Oh, there we go. Yeah, our clocks went forward last weekend. So that's right. There's only a 4-hour difference from Eastern Daylight Time to Greenwich Mean. Given all of us given drop game anxiety. A smidgen. Teeny tiny bit. Yeah, so yeah, we moved over to daylight savings. We're on or data set. I can't remember if it ends or starts. What the criteria is, but I just know that everybody complains, and we have like over a week or more to get used to the clock change. All right, we are very, very behind on this day in science, so let's catch up a little bit and travel back in time to the 3rd of March on 2014 and learn about what happened on this day in science. These days in science. A week of mourning for his standard time. That has been growing interest in I mean, we've had that for so long, and we hear that all the time. It's like everybody gets excited about it. Well, we're going to get rid of the daylight savings time, and it never happens. Try jet lag. Imagine, Scotty, how was the trip back? The bot's plotting. Oh my gosh. I haven't done your day in military history since Valentine's. Oh boy. Every year those news reports will come out. And then every year we see it again. Danny Phantoms, good to see you as well. How are we doing? Trip was great until you realized earlier this morning you lost your debit card. Uh-oh. Somebody may be having a good time, though. Do you suspect where you lost it? When you lost it? And it's a Sunday, too. Who's answering the phones? We're getting you sorted out. Danny running 5 miles of 9. Nice. Distract me from the pain with science. Yes, we did watch the docking of Crew 10 last night. So originally it was going to be we're just going to watch the hard capture and then kind of finish things off. But we ended up watching them board the International Space Station. Haven't used it in 12 days. So it's truly, do you figure it's lost, or is it just maybe, I don't know. Either way, it sucks to have that panic. Raj on a 3-stream streak. Where's the buttons? There we go. I think you lost it there. UK really likes to eat your debit cards. Okay. Lurk. Thank you very much for Lurk. Enjoy the time in the beard. Jay Brinker, how are we doing? Good day. Okay. All them lurks, everybody get in. Get in. Mr. Rat Scorpion, Raven. Come on, pile in. Let's go. Let's go. Skycast, good day. Good day to you. Okay, so we're going to try to catch up a little bit on this day in science. March 3rd, 2014, researchers discover Siberian giant virus. I left you on a cliffhanger for this one. Researchers from CNRS in France announced the discovery of a type of giant virus known as pistavirus, which they say recovered from frozen earth in the northeastern Siberia. The still living virus, which is estimated to have been frozen for some 30,000 years. I mean, this is like a Hollywood movie written all over it. Is supposedly harmless to animals and humans. Supposedly. Instead proving harmful to various types of amoebas. Importantly, the pistavirus represents an entire family of giant viruses containing only a fifth of the genomes of the other two families of giant viruses. The discovery concretely proved that the giant viruses may survive almost indefinitely within permafrost, a finding that heightens the fear that rising soil temperatures may release other, more dangerous viruses into the modern world. Did you get new renovations of the beard? Is popular today. Maybe. Bush Doctor very early for the 61.61 birthday drop. I bet it's a holodeck. Everybody's having fun on the holodeck. So that was 2014. "11 years ago. A lot's happened since then. Not all excited about summer coming. It's raining today. It's a gloomy day. Yeah. Oh, that one. Okay. 4th of March, 2020. Engineers create light-emitting clothing inspired by golden pantyhose. Materials engineers from the University of Windsor in Canada published their work in the creation of flexible, comfortable, luminescent clothing they say was inspired by gold-coated pantyhose. The clothing, which developers claim is soft, stretchable, and even washable, is yet another step toward the type of wearable electronic clothing that engineers have historically struggled to make both effective and practical. The creators said that their iteration would ideally serve in the development of safety clothes for everyone from construction workers to late-night joggers, and that next step on their journey is making the invention as affordable as it is functional. 5 years on, where are we at with the clothing? Where are we at with our luminescent, or our light-emitting clothing? And not just the belt buckle that makes that you can write anything on there. Why was it called a giant virus? I do not know offhand. What makes it giant? What is their definition of it being a giant virus? How much bigger does it have to be than the regular virus? Like, I'm pretty sure like a lot of us might be thinking in our head, a naked eye visible virus, which basically looks like some kind of movie parasite. But it could be maybe like a few microns larger than a regular virus. And as such, it's giant. Still does not make wearing pantyhose any more appealing. Canada was mentioned. Yeah, so when do we get more light up clothing? Who has said this before? You're seeing something on TV, and it's like, oh, that turkey looks good. Oh, that pizza looks great. That roast, that beef Wellington looks amazing. I bet if only could smell it. If only had smell-o-vision. Apparently, from the 5th of March, 2018, dogs use smell-o-vision. Researchers from the Max Planck Institute published their research into the exact nature of how dogs utilize their potent sniffing capabilities. While it has long been known that canines of most varieties possess an extraordinarily fine-tuned sense of smell, this new research demonstrated that dogs actually construct a mental image of the things they track via scent. Wait, don't we do this? Don't you do that as well? Like, who doesn't picture things in their head? Who does picture things in their head? Shave was successful. Perfect. Next up, haircut. How do they know they construct the mental image? We need more dogs. All I picture in my head is how amazing Professor Canuck is. Science! Holy freaking potatoes. 41 months. Sometimes I try to not to picture the things I'm smelling.
Go with throttle up.
Oh my goodness. The ambassador of joy themselves. Science Streams. Thank you very, very much for the 41 months. My goodness. How are we doing? How was your weekend? Thank you all very much for joining in. Ambassador. Good to see you. If you guys aren't following Science Streams, why aren't you? Give me 17 good reasons why you aren't following Science Streams, and I will turn it all around and say just follow them to make sure that you're there with one of the most fun and engaging and welcoming communities, most educational streams you're going to find on Twitch. We're doing good. We're doing fantastic. It's Sunday, and we got some bricks to be clicking. We were talking about a visible virus. It reminded you of Stray. Well, we didn't say it was visible, but it was giant. I don't know to what degree is a giant virus. Unless science, you might be quickly familiar with a giant virus. So that's on. But let me know if you want to do the egg, the sushi, or 1 through 11. So I remind you of Stray, where a new plague evolved into large bugs about the size of a chihuahua and ate anything they could. Egg today. Less studs. Studs off. You know, giant viruses are parasitic on smaller viruses, which is really fascinating. So what we were reading was this from 2014 about researchers discovering Siberian giant virus, and these were frozen for 30,000 years and still viable, still surviving. And then they kind of finish off with a bit of the fear mongering of what will climate change bring upon the world once again. Air Games, happy Sunday to you. Good morning. Good morning. All right, science. Thank you very, very much. Fear-mongering on a Sunday in this economy? Stunts on. There we go. Science with the 41 months and completing another row on the Studtato. Thank you very much, my friend, for the continued support. Greatly appreciate it. Stunts off. If we do fill up the potato, do fill up our Studtato by the end of the last stream of the month, which does fall on a Monday. So at the moment, it looks like Sunday the 30th is the last stream for March. the last day to fill up the stud tato. That's still 2 weeks away. So dogs using smell-o-vision, construct a mental image of the things they track via scent. Now, if you do tune into science streams, you may have heard about CRISPR. And no, we're not talking about the drawer where you leave your celery and carrots to rot in your refrigerator. No, we're talking about the clustered, regularly interspaced, short palindromic repeats. The groundbreaking form of gene therapy responsible for dozens, if not hundreds, of scientific breakthroughs. You are the wizard. Well, you have arrived precisely when required. A form of organic programming, CRISPR works by implanting organic structures with custom targeted code. With this, scientists have proven capable of doing everything from lengthening telomeres to eradicating HIV-infected cells within the human body. CRISPR is a relatively recent discovery, and its awe-inspiring potential has barely been tapped. Nor a potato chip either. Exactly. And that comes March 6, 2012. Still very, very recent. For something like this, that is still very, very recent. I'm not yawning, you're yawning. Do you not give the brain enough oxygen? We need more oxygen for the brain. Okay, if you want to learn more a little bit more about CRISPR and so much more science, go check out Science. Someone kept it out late. Can't imagine who that was. Database, very close. Holy potatoes. I got errands to run. No worries, Bear. We are here for a few hours. All right, we will catch up with more on this day in science throughout the stream. We'll catch up to today. Make sure that we're all good. CRISPR used to be in the news a lot, but haven't heard much about it since the AI spiciness took over. March 10th, 1986, they discover the Challenger remains. I'm still working up to try to watch that on Netflix. I've been such a big week for space stuff. I feel like I haven't slept as much as I should either. It is definitely for sure we've had quite the time, quite the late nights. And moreover, and still not mad about that at all, was seeing the total lunar eclipse early morning, Friday, March 14th. I haven't just watched that in class in school, rough. The incident part, yeah. The time change. It's that is indeed a rough go. But we got to share a lunar eclipse, and we had clear skies. We had clear skies during an astronomical event. You know, Mac, I hope you're doing good today. Good to see you, sir. My extra arm grows every now and then. But that was an incredible thing to see and share with you, because we want to be able to show you something cool in outer space. So we don't usually get to watch. And that is also due in part to the help and assistance from Steve over at Ontario Telescope and Accessories. We do have 4 new Steves. Exclamation point Steve. Not only do we have 4 new Steves, we actually have a new affiliate.
Water,
new affiliate link.
water. This the water.
So if you are looking to get anything from Ontario Telescope and Accessories, and you do purchase it through that link, then that will assist us on the stream. So no extra cost to you, but we will give us a little bit of an assistance to the stream as well. I'm pretty sure everything in space is cool. Very low temps up there. Some's pretty hot. Some of it is pretty dang hot. But eventually it will all cool.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Conductor 39, good morning. Good morning to you. Yeah, very, very glad to be able to share this event with everybody Friday morning. And the next thing coming up is a partial solar eclipse.
Telescope! Go and throttle up.
And there he is. Speak his name enough times and he shall arrive.
Go and throttle up.
Mr.
Telescope!
Radspoken.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the lurk. Steve, how are we doing? Jaden Prime, good day.
Telescope!
There are 4 new Steves in there somewhere. You're great. We're fantastic. We're tremendous. We're awake. We're very much awake.
You want to play telescope?
Maybe. Steve has one of the long ones.
This is my telescope.
There's one. Do you get rid of that one? Okay. There's a lot of those. That is your telescope. That is indeed your telescope. Little Giggles on a 3-stream streak. This is my telescope. There are many like it.
You want to buy a telescope?
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
You want to buy a telescope?
Yes, we do. Little Giggles, good morning. Snezzy, hello there. Snezzy, Snetsy, is it like 2 Z's like pizza?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Did you just leave a few minutes ago? Welcome back and good morning. Yeah, there was a little bit of sleep that happened. Snez is fine. Well, welcome in. Welcome. How are we doing today? Oh, it is our lazy Sunday Lego today. Steve with the 10 meteoric biddies. Thank you very, very much.
You want to buy a telescope?
Yes, we do. And we have a new affiliate link. If you want to buy a telescope, click on that link. If you complete a purchase, then that does help the stream out, as well as a wonderful, fantastic Canadian business. Connection to the ISS was successful. We saw the new crew come aboard, and Crew 9 will be departing on Wednesday late night, early morning landing back on Earth, which will bring the end of the mission for Butch Wilmore and Sonny Williams. So that's if that's gonna be like early Wednesday morning. Maybe it depends. We'll see. I was wondering when the other two would be returning. Yep. So that is. Let's have a look. Is it been scheduled, or are we going to still wait to hear? Okay, no, it's outdoor camp. Their undocking is at 8 a.m. So I don't know what time they're landing. So if the undocking is 8 a.m., yeah, if they're returning to Earth, we need to film a new workout video. Pluto doesn't act like a normal planet, but you'll die for Pluto. We seem to be there is a division.
Large telescope.
Yeah, if this was if they were landing at like 8 a.m., I would say maybe we'll tune in to watch them land. But if the undocking only begins at 8 a.m., then I would say check out streams like you got any grapes or EJSA. Depending on the time frame, I don't know if Mahoodles is going to be covering that at all. Ariakis, how are we doing? Snez, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory.
If you don't like telescopes, then you don't like Tom.
Kara, how are we doing today? Welcome in. If they orbit fast enough, can they go back to 2019 and warn us? No, because they would just create a new future that would be only their future, not ours. We would still have this one. One for the foods? All right.
Okay.
Winding down after 2 nights out in a row, Bricko and yourself were at a metal gig tonight. Ooh, excellent. Who was playing? S-Man, thank you very much for the lurk. Little Giggles, thank you as well. Enjoy your time in the beard.
Discovery, going throttle.
Tech, good Sunday morning to you. Welcome in, welcome in. For those that are new to the channel, thank you all so much. It's our Lazy Sunday Lego, where we dedicate our love of the brick to this day specifically. And some other days during the week, things could roll over to doing some brick building. But when we do have clear skies here in Southern Ontario, Canada, we will be taking pictures of outer space, and we'll share them with you as often as possible. Most recently, we watched the total lunar eclipse. I got to share that with you live and in
Telescope.
color, which was incredible. We did get actually, tell a lie. I got one quick picture. For the lunar eclipse, this was the one picture I took to save, so we see at least the Earth's shadow just starting to show on the moon.
Telescope.
ERA, Silent Planet, and Resolve local band Headwreck as the support band. Nice, very cool. But yeah, when we get our clear skies, we'll aim to share as much of the night sky as possible. Show you things like the Orion Nebula and its companion for the Running Man.
Telescope.
Yep, the crying one is in there. Era. Okay, cool. Yeah, that's what we aim to do.
Telescope.
Try something cool in outer space, and it's because of this. Wait, do it again. This is a fantastic community that helped us out with.
Why? Why all the clouds? When's the insanity gonna stop? Please make it stop. Please.
There we go. Dang it, Kyle. Damn it, clouds. Night before that was local wrestling show. Went out with some local stream friends. Awesome. Fabulous. Old man yells at clouds. Oh boy. All right, we got ads starting in about 30 seconds. I thought I'd drop by for a bit and see what's up. No. Yeah, 40s isn't old. What happened to introducing other potato emotes and songs? Well, that's one of them. Azure Dragon, good morning. Good morning to you. Love it. Excellent. Excellent. So yeah, if you guys, if you are looking to get anything from anything astronomical related and you want to help out this gentleman here, a fantastic Canadian retailer of purveyor of telescopes and accessories alike, make sure you are checking out Ontario Telescope. Saturday mornings, Steve will be talking about some of the latest gear and telescopes and astronomical events, chatting there, and you can use that link that is provided for our new affiliate link, and that does help out. Not only does it help out Ontario Telescope, but it helps the stream out here. Runes, good morning to you. Good morning. How are we doing? So today's build, what we're starting on, because it is the month of March, and we are basically, instead of March 10th being Mario Day, we're just expanding it into the month of March. And we're going to start our build of the Nintendo Entertainment System. So that is what we're going to start, a massive nostalgic throwback. So I don't know if anybody who's had a Nintendo Entertainment System. We never had the Nintendo. It was all of my friends that had Nintendo, so we had to go over to my buddies' places to play Nintendo games. We had Sega Master System. Not as iconic as the operations of the Nintendo Entertainment System, but it's still pretty wild. That's a fun build. Abiding Ohm's Law, how are we doing? So yeah, excited to get started on this. Unfortunately, it's retired, but we will build that. We'll start building today, and we'll probably finish next Mario Day. So it's probably gonna take all year to finish the build. Yep, big old NES. Down there only had Atari. Atari was pretty cool. I only able to get to land the plane in Top Gun and the Commodore 64. Mario game was better, but Sonic was cooler. Kitty Cat, how we doing? Good morning. Welcome in. Thank you very much for those that were in the ads and sticking through them. Abiding Ohm's Law, you had an Atari 2600, Sega Genesis, but not an NES. Are you me? same thing. We had the Atari 2600, Sega Master System, and then moved on to the Super Nintendo. Does anyone know what the numbers did in the controller of a ColecoVision? Caused confusion? New job, how are we doing? Commodore got ruined during the big ice storm in 1994. Oh dear. Time for work, Steve. Thank you very much. Thank you very much for everything. We did share yesterday all of the so we did have our tip goal up here for the Solar Scope. That has been completed. The transaction is done. We will be setting up our dedicated Solar Scope very soon. Tuesday's stream, we're going to do a little bit of some tinkering, as it were, and kind of continue what we were doing last night. We're going to install the electronic automatic focuser on our telescope that we're going to use for the solar setup, as well as finishing up our organization of the collectible minifigures for the Dungeons and Dragons. So we got 5 of them opened up and placed on the board, and then we'll continue that Tuesday, as well as, like I said, add the telescope accessory onto the telescope. That sounds pretty dire, Hello Kitty. Hopefully it doesn't come to that, and there's people out in your circle that can help you out. The Atari, the Commodore 64, the NES, those were the days. Tech, you still have it in 64. I've just been kind of using all the old Nintendo games that are on the Switch to kind of relive the glory days. I remember playing a Star Trek game on the Coleco store display that used numbers of the sectors you wanted to move the Enterprise to. Cheers. Toasty. Toasty Bear. My goodness. Meowdy. Meowdy, partner. Toasty, how are we doing today? Good Sunday morning to you. There you go. Toasty Bear for Fartner. How about the Intellivision? I think one of my friends had an Intellivision. If y'all aren't following Toasty Bear, I don't know what better way you could support the windy streamer themselves. Just waking up, getting some coffee, doing well. Hope you had a lovely weekend. So far, we've been doing good. We're going to be clicking bricks soon. That's pretty dang awesome. Studs on. Toasty, let me know which color stud you would like from 1 through 11. Thank you so much for the tier 1 resub. All the support. Greatly appreciated. Hopefully, Hello Kitty Cat, hopefully you can get the assistance needed. And if there's other areas that you can reach out to for help out there, well, I highly encourage you to. I would imagine you're doing what you can. Number 9 for Toasty. Zoom in. Studs off. And there we go. Toasty Bear, thank you very, very much. We are nearing the halfway point of the Stud Tato. Any gifted subs any gifted subbers will get a stud automatically assigned to them. If you have received any gifted subs, then you can claim your stud to help us fill up our stud Tato. Same problem after so many bad experiences, your optimism is almost knocked out here. I know it can be a difficult thing to do to keep your head held high and try to keep things above water. But we'll always hope.
Going throttle.
Hate it. So much.
Brian! Good morning! Good morning to you, sir. How are we doing today? A roast beef sub. Lightning Builder needs a roast beef sub. All the trimmings, all the fixins. No. you could also do like one of these, too.
You want to buy a telescope?
Oh, yeah. In comes Brian. Just the...
No! Stop it! What is wrong with you people?
I think you can do... I think you're able to do exclamation stop it as well. I think it's Brian and mods that have the capability. Steak, mushroom, and Swiss. There it is. So yes, if you aren't following Mr. Bricks O'Brien, if you aren't checking out the Pro Gamer's Guide to Healthy Habits, to Making Friends, and soon to be Book 3, the Pro Gamer's Guide to Defeating Trolls, that Kickstarter program begins on the 26th of April. Be there for the first day. Be one of the early supporters. And we are also supporting the Pro Gamer's Guide on this side of things. I already have a budget set aside to help out with the Kickstarter program, but we'll also add for any of the bit redeems of 142, 284, 568, or 1136 thus far. We will be adding some more support to pile on for the Kickstarter program. Dionysus, how we doing? Brian mocking his favorite redeem from Zach and Rutledge. You hear it whenever you shut your eyes to blink. Oh. CMA, thank you very much for the 142 bits and the 284 from Why Not and Brian. Rounded Triangle, good morning. Good morning to you. Drove past the NASA Johnson Space Center yesterday. Awesome. Outstanding.
Going throttle.
Control, we're just past the 26-minute mark in the count. T-minus 25 minutes, 50.
Pico Nico, do you eat the best thing on the plate first or last? Middle. And I'll pad it out with things that I would less like to eat on the plate. Pico Nico, how we doing? Brian, thank you so much for the gifted sub going to Rounded Triangle. Studs on. Rounded, let me know which color number 7 you would like. Which orange stud you would care to have on the stud Tato. And Brian, thank you very much for the gifted sub going around it. That is a sub stud for Mr. Bricks O'Brien. Pico Nico doing better now. Well, glad to see you in here today. Good to have you joining in.
It picked up at the T-minus 9 hour mark at 11 p.m.
Starts off.
last evening.
And Sierra Golf, good morning to you. How are we doing? Why not thank you very much for the 284 bits. CMA with 142 bits. And those do not go on the spike of appreciation. We are cataloging the receipts for the Bob Lovin bits in support of Bricks O'Brien and Kevin Hinkle's Pro Gamer's Guide to Defeating Trolls.
Now. Oh, God. Golly. The perfect orange. It's a fantastic orange, right? Oh my gosh. Runes with the 300 bits, the 300 roof destroying biddies. People put stuff on plate they don't like to eat. Oh my goodness. Ow. Ow. Okay. People need a long time no see. It's here. No worries, no worries. We will echo all the time. IRL before URL. Ugh.
Take care of yourself outside of the stream, and we're happy to see you whenever possible. Thank y'all very much for joining in. We are into the hype trains. You get some extra bonus points for every level completed on the hype train. I thank y'all very much for joining in today for our Lazy Sunday Lego, and we are commencing our build. Oh, I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this to build the Nintendo Entertainment System. Looks freaking awesome. And by the looks of it, with the umpteen thousand, how many pieces is this? 2,600 pieces. Yeah, it's gonna take a while. So, commencing that build today. And I don't know if I'm going to do things in reverse, do the television first and then the system. I don't know. I don't know which way to go about it. But thank you all very much for joining in today. We got a minute and 20 seconds remaining in our level 1 hype train. You got some hype emotes. Bring them in, load them up. Let's see all the hype emotes you have. Thank you very, very much for joining in. And we'll get Brian's name, we'll get Rounded Triangle's name on their respective studs for the stud Tato. Do the TV and you can watch the OG Mario Brothers movie. I wonder how good the graphics will be on that. I wonder if it is like representative of how much of 8-bit graphics it represents. We'll find out. 30 seconds to go. Rounding this one off. Bringing all the hype you got for all the emotes. Exclamation point hype, exclamation point sub hype. Thank you all very, very much for joining in today for the Lazy Sunday Lego. And you know, the funny thing is, I've been slacking the past couple of days with printing. I don't know what. It's just been it's been a very busy few days. So we'll catch up with some more 3D printing maybe later tonight. But at the latest thing we've printed off were the Mario coins, and attempted to see what it was like in the iridescent gold. Not the same effect as just the familiar kind of yellow we're looking for the coin, but it's pretty sweet print. And yeah, who knows what happens with those. But Bricks O'Brien, thank you so much for the gifted sub going around a triangle. And for Runes with the 300 gigantifying bits. Thank you very much. Okay, Bricks. Oh, Brian. There you go. Bricks O'Brien, rounded triangle. Thank you very, very much. For claiming the stud, as well as the 142, the 284 Bob Lovin' Biddies, and working on other ones for other levels of support.
Going throttle up.
Mikey Styles. Mikey, how we doing, brother? Good Sunday to you. Hope all is going well. I love the shirt. Thank you. Thank you. It's been it was in the archives for a while, and dug it out and figured, you know what better day to wear it than on a Lego day. So, organizing the desk. Let's at least get rid of this cup. Put you over here for the moment, AZ. And a little bit of organization. Because even the box is huge. We need to organize all the bags. Lego manual. And I need to oh geez. Maybe we'll make this a little.
I am inevitable.
Maybe next time.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Okay, that one and this one here. That's huge. Okay, I think that's it. That's good. Beautiful.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Totally, how we doing? Good morning. It's Sunday to you. All right, so Tuesday we will. Usually we would kind of continue Sunday's build, but there's a little more that we got to, a little more tidying up that we have to do, and for Tuesday, part of the stream will be a little bit of telescope tinkering and finishing off the collectible minifigures for the Dungeons and Dragons best can. So we'll continue our organization for this build plate so that we can do more of those. Overhead. So first and foremost, let's get this box opened up here. And I'm really not. There's. Imagine this is the one day we play. We don't play paper or plastic. And this box actually has paper bags in it. Do we its original release date was 2020. Exclamation point build. No, it was not. It couldn't have been 2020. No. No? Was it? No. I think I got the date wrong. Lego NES release date. So, no. It really is. It really was 2020. Shush! No. Hey, growing older is mandatory. Growing up is optional. This set was released in 2020. It retired December 31st, 2024. You sure? Why haven't I made a t-shirt like that? Golly. Had time for some new t-shirt designs. Bree, welcome in. How are we doing? Don't know, but you need to. Yo, dog, I heard you like Lego boxes. Oh my God, the instructions has got to be loaded up in here. Okay, we got a bunch of plastic bags in here. And I got 20. Good gravy. 2020 for this release. Do a Lego potato shirt. Well, actually, the most recent shirt we did release, Internet, was our starch ship. So that is inspired directly from one of the collectible minifigures in the Lego Series 27 of our rocket powered potato. So available in a few different colors. I have updated this t-shirt. The print was of a different process. So those that may have bought bought the shirt with the previous printing, if you don't like that printing, I will send you a code for a replacement t-shirt. Because it can get very warm. It's not a breathable material. Kind of like this it's an iron-on patch. But it's tiny. Jalopy, how we doing? Good morning. Good morning to you. The other we have two Lego shirts as well. It's morning, it's rainy, bah. Yep. But hey, we're joining in here. We have this one dedicated to the brick, as well as the priority shopping list. So forget about buying underpants. Just get more Lego. Your merch is so awesome. Thank you very much. Yours is awesome. Your Toasty has some beautiful merch as well. So the previous shirt would have been undesirable for the Sand People and the Jawas, unless it promoted enough sweating that they did cool off. Man, these ones are available in perpetuity. Good morning, American Chris Hansen. I think I slept all right. Maybe a few hours. So the astronauts. So Crew 10 arrived at the International Space Station last night, and then on Wednesday morning there will be the undocking with Crew 9 returning to Earth, which does include Wilmore and Williams, that have been on the space station for a number of months after Boeing Starliner had to be returned uncrewed back to Earth. Tenacious Liege, good morning. Good afternoon. How are we doing? All right, let's get this. Let's see which portion has bag number 1. What if this box has? We have the beefy instruction booklets in here. I see bag 1. I have been itching to build this one. Just a couple Lego. Can't wait for the new Lego. Is it exciting? Exclamation point build. One, a giant bag number 6, 5,
Discovery. Go and drop off.
7, and its bag buddy. I don't know if we have stickers.
Discovery. Go and throttle up.
New Teddy, good morning. Old Firehead, how we doing? Drop game. Opening it back into building and streaming in the new space. Let's go. Let's go. Look forward to seeing more builds from Rounded Triangle. Bag number 2, 4, and this is incredible. The first part we open has all the bags we need. Now this part here, apparently, one person I know didn't get this part in their set, so I'm glad to see that right off the hop. So Saturn got like 200 moons, so the other day. News article says even rocky, misshapen bodies can be moons. Your question is simply, why can't every speck in Saturn's rings be moons? Because using the word "because" to start off that response means I know exactly what it is. No. The ring system is more of an organized section of debris from what could be a leftover moon that got too close to the Roche limit of Saturn. Now, there are some larger pieces within the ring system that could be considered moons themselves, as they kind of will move at a little bit of a different rate around the ring system and cause some interesting patterns. But I would say because they are more uniform around Saturn, that they're not going to be considered extra moons themselves, is because the moons would be orbiting at a distance separate from other parts around the planet. So maybe like a very small version of clearing their orbits, that there's enough space in between each rock orbiting the planet that moon can be considered separate, as opposed to the ring system, which is a much more cohesive amount of debris orbiting Saturn. And because the ring system is on a decaying orbit as well. Although Phobos and Deimos are on their way in and out. Saturn's your favorite planet, not because of its rings, but because there's a massive secret planet inside. It's not a secret anymore. It's one of the flexible bars. I think it's used for the antenna. Ooh, free straw. You have to power mock something for Chicago. That's coming up so soon. That's very, very soon. I hear they chose the name Saturn because it has a nice ring to it. I did, but I also haven't caught up on things. Please don't worry about me missing stuff. We will find them. We're good. We're good. America presents on a 53 streak. Let's go. Broke the record. My goodness, let's heckin' go. What are we missing? The plot. Shidahari, we're gonna boo to that joke. Gosh, the heft of the instruction booklet. All right, I need to check it. It might be important. I think we can wing it. I'm pretty sure we're able to wing it. Otherwise, that would mean everything is scripted, and nothing I do is random. We've got 2 books. Oh, there are stickers. The cheek. We got 2 stickers. It's not those. Is that everything out here? Okay. We have 2 distinct books. One is for the system itself, and the other one is for the television overhead. We got Do Not Put This in Your Mouth in Super Mario. What? Did the captions do me dirty again?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
TV or the system? Now, granted, you can't be playing on the TV until a system is built, but I don't know in my mind what is the best for last. Start at the TV. Do we build the system? I feel neither one is going to be like a lesser of a build. Both have their. Can't play NES without the TV either. It's both. It has both of them. It's just the instruction booklets are dual building. Oh my god. Which bag does it start off with? Assassin Zombie, how are we doing today? Oh my goodness. Yeah. Massive. Wait, we start on bag number 9 is where the television starts. So the system is 8 bags long. Massive chaos build. Oh man. Yeah, bag number 1 through 8 is the system itself. And then the TV is the rest of the bags. 1 bag of each at the same time before moving on to bag number 2 for each. The instructions from Lego are just unnecessary and slow. Yeah, the instructions just slow down the build altogether. TV is more complicated. If you want to do the hardest one first, then do the TV. But they don't have similar numbered bags. There goes the plan. We're gonna start with the system, largely because I think we have all the bags here except number 8. We're not getting to bag number 8 today. If you want to make it really hard, add a few more sets into the pile of what you're working on. No. That would require a totally different goal, or someone to do 100 subs right now, and then I will dump the entire 8,000 bags out. Oh my. FML. Raiders, welcome in. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How are we doing today? Good day. How have we been? You have 8,000 bags? Well, however many bags are in this set. Raiders, welcome in. How was the stream today? We're doing fantastic. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. We are currently beginning our build of the Nintendo Entertainment System for Mario Month. Nuts to Mario Monday. We're doing this the entire month long. But we're glad to have you all joining in. We are aiming to share as much astrophotography as possible. Most recently, we were checking out the total lunar eclipse and sharing that with you, the blood moon, as it were. Thank you all very much for joining. What were we up to on the stream today? How were things? Thank you all very, very much for joining in. We'll also do some 3D printing on the channel as well. I haven't printed anything in a couple of days. It has been very busy, especially many late nights with the lunar eclipse, and then most recently watching the Crew 10 dock to the International Space Station. We watched that last night and kind of wrapped things up around 2 o'clock, 2:30 in the morning. Chit-chatting today in some Baldur's Gate 3. Nice. I feel like the Baldur's Gate series, those kind of games, is something I would get into if I didn't have like a backlog of everything else for gaming. Most recently, I did see a couple of games are on sale on Steam that are on my wish list, so might do the get the Spider-Man Miles Morales game. Play that, we'll see. Toothless Vampy, how are we doing? Welcome in. Watch the Alien. that was interesting. Toothless Vampy, thank you very much for the follow. Welcome in the observatory. Glad to have you joining us today. Baldur's Gate is so massive. Too many hours needed to get through. Ridiculous, but also so fun. And it's like, do we know what is the main story? How many hours is that? I kind of miss the days when it's like if you didn't have like a 40-hour gameplay.
By the power of
the game wasn't worth it.
I have the mustache.
You know? Thank you all very much for joining today. 200 hours and not finished yet. I feel there's value. And if it's not just grinding, if there's a whole lot of stuff to do in the game. Side quests galore, right? That's where I find the value. Okay, now there can be value in like a really well-told story in a short amount of time, but then there's some of the other games where like I want to like get into the meat and potatoes of the game, and just get lost in that for a few hours or a couple hundred hours. Let's also get some points out as well for the raid. Where is my mind? So these atoms you are acquiring, we do giveaways once a month on average, at least one giveaway. And what's coming up next on the 20th of April, we will be doing some more Lego set giveaways. We recently had our 2-year partner anniversary last Saturday, as well as the 44th orbital anniversary of me on Sunday, and we did some giveaways. And yeah, we will aim to do some more whenever possible. Appreciate y'all joining in today. Vampy, we're doing good. We are doing good. So, like I said, well, when we get clear skies here in Southern Ontario, Canada, We will share images of outer space, and I will moon people as often as possible. We'll take a look at areas of the cosmos in color and black and white. Look at our nearest galactic neighbor, the Andromeda Galaxy. These are all pictures from our telescopes here in our backyard. We'll take a look at many different targets. Emission nebulae, reflection nebula, regions of the night sky where we have had stars from other constellations migrate over the millennia to different areas of the night sky. From Orion to the constellation of Auriga, we've had stars migrate over there. And we'll take a look at some very interesting targets. Sir Fabulous Petey, pardon me. Welcome in. We have a couple of excuse me. Hang on. Sorry. We had a couple Lego projects going on. Today we're starting our build for the Nintendo Entertainment System. We are commencing this awesome throwback. And we recently finished the Mario and Yoshi set, which sits back over here. And a small project that we're doing, utilizing some 3D printed plates to fit in a IKEA frame like this, desk cam, is organizing the collectible minifigures for the Dungeons and Dragons. So that's something we're going to be finishing up on. Well, I say finishing up. We're going to continue this on Tuesday. So there's still some work we got to do. So much Lego you can build a real house out of it. Unicorn Dust, how are we doing? I mean, we have a bunch of brick separators. We could at least build some kind of art with our brick separators. Desk cam. At least do something like that. Unicorn Dice is doing good. Excellent. Good morning. I'll put those between two guys named Brick. So really only orange and turquoise. We don't have any other rare colors. But it's always interesting to see what people do with their brick separators. And the alien plushie, I won that in an auction at Bricks in the Six this past November. Overhead. All right, we are going to start with the Nintendo Entertainment System itself. And bag number 8 is in the box somewhere else, but we don't build fast enough to get to bag number 8 today.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
You make a Lego figurine with 2 butts. Yeah, if we had 2 butts. Indie Fit, literally building this right now. Awesome. You will definitely finish this before I do. Undoubtedly. How far along are you? Like 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Maybe. See where we get. Around step 230. Okay. Do people have competitions so you can build the fastest? There is, apparently, I don't know if it's a Guinness World Record, but there is a record for someone building the giant Millennium Falcon in a very, very short period of time. And that is the big ass Millennium Falcon. Now, there's recently a over with Nerduino and Draw Curiosity, they were building a Lego set, a little bit of a competition, and I do believe Nerduino was the winner. But let's face it, if you're building Lego, you're all winners, right? Real question is, why would you want to? Exactly.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Exactly. It's just enjoy the build, savor the build. And we do have a throne wish list for this item. Which I already hit that. Hang on, let me hit that again. Anyway, if this is fully funded through Throne,
Discovery, go at throttle
in a certain period of time, we will do Princess Leia cosplay while we're building this in some longer build sessions. We're not going to build it all in one sitting, but we will dedicate large chunks of the day to building this. So, if I still haven't set a date yet of what is the cutoff. If it is funded by X day, I haven't figured it out yet, we'll do Princess Leia cosplay. If it is funded by another certain day, these are going to be short time periods because ridiculous cosplays for me. We would do Rey Skywalker cosplay. If it's funded by another time period, Chewbacca or C-3PO or Han Solo or as Finn Stormtrooper. Toothless Vampy for the lurk. FML. Effie, thank you very, very much. Yeah, Toothless Vampy, we do talk about space. We do indeed. We will share space news as well. If you have any questions about astrophotography, astrophysics to certain degrees, be happy to answer. Angered Presence, how we doing? Took about 40 hours to build your Millennium Falcon. Fastest builders are definitely the guys in the Lego games. It's too big and too rich for your blood. It would be too big for this desk. But there's a lot of nerd tax that's added on to some of the builds. Additive Atom, how are we doing? On a build like this, there's so many unique mechanics. Yeah. Yes, please, for the Princess Leia cosplay. And maybe, can't confirm this, but it would be actual cinnamon buns for Leia's hair. Sure gonna have fun times here. I get the vibe, so appreciate you joining in. We're overall easygoing. A bit of chaos every now and then. But we'll build Lego. We'll chat about space. We'll go on about 3D printing and stuff. We want to build this, but not buy it or keep it. You just want to build it. You just want the building experience. I can appreciate that. Sets have already migrated out of your dedicated display room, so I guess you need a bigger room, but you need a bigger boat. Basement reno just for display, right? Seriously, like thoughts of like looking at bookshelves for not being the purpose of storing books. That it's like, how well will this Lego set fit on this shelf? And then it's like, what can we get off of the desk? What can we put on the walls? You know, so the art set, the art sets that we can do. when we can get things off of the floor onto the walls, it's just that much better. So I really like the art sets. We can get things onto the wall. I like you, nice attitude. I want to build it. Just build it. I haven't got any Concorde yet, so you have doubt in any Millennium Falcon. Or if we can have certain display sets, like the odd time for some Wicked bricks, that can at least get the sets on display. And we will be adding a light kit to the Galaxy Explorer. We have added light kits to a few sets recently. Just checking. So we did no, let's go back over here for a second. We did Ecto 1. There we go. There's the other one. So right now, this weekend, exclamation point light. Light Tailing has a sale. Lightning Builder very early, well, not very early. God, no, forget it. Nuts that. You're very early for the 49th birthday celebration drop. Wombat, how we doing? Seems like a bit of an investment. Is insured? There's insurance. The exclamation point light. There is a sale right now for light tailing, and it is internet. 20% off any one item, 2 items 30% off, or 3 items you get 35% off. If you use our affiliate link, you might get another 8%, but it's also another way to help out the channel. If you are thinking about lighting up some of your Lego sets, they have a sale that's going on for another 15 hours. You have until, I guess that's 3 a.m. Eastern time. 16 hours. Cherry Fountain looks awesome with the light kit. There's some light kits that really add to the ambiance of the set. And there's some light kits that just do not have any. It doesn't make sense. I have not played any Subnautica. I've watched some people play Subnautica, but we haven't done a lot of video games on the channel. If you're looking to add any light kits this weekend, now's the time for them being on sale. And yeah, so far all the light kits we've installed, I've enjoyed them. So I will happily support light tailing for the time being. Does the NES have one? They would make a light kit for this. Would they? There's one for Bowser. Optimus Prime. Oh, there's one for the Alden. They do. Is it light tailing or is it like Light My Brick? Nintendo's, well, I mean, plants don't glow. Panda ears don't glow. But yet they do it. I got third party. If you're still streaming at 69, when we hit 69.69, what is the prize? I send you a Reaper Pepper. Tanty Rockon, how are we doing today? Welcome in. With space-time gravity, you need two like space and time to alter gravity, and time and gravity to bend space. You need to get basically that for moving a vehicle with hyperdrive. Gravity control with space control to do time travel, past, no future available, and back to the present. Wait, what? Overhead. When are we traveling into the past?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Last net. How are we doing? Also very excited to build that set. Well, we begin with a very hefty bag number 1. Change our profile here so we can control the world. There we go. So the Nintendo Entertainment System launched in the US in 1985, as set the foundation of the current video game industry in the West, and introduced millions of players to the compelling worlds of Mario, Zelda, Metroid, and more. Now held in high esteem by gamers all over the world, it is the control deck that puts you in control of the fun. When we set out to recreate this classic TV and console gaming combo, we wanted to do more than just build models that looked the part. We also wanted them to be packed with features and functions from the originals. That's why small but authentic details such as input-output slots, antennas, and controls are there. And why you can place a game pack in the console, change channels on the TV, and watch in moving image. In the early 1980s, the team at Nintendo set an ambitious goal: develop a new cartridge-based video game console that would deliver experiences that were then available only on a powerful arcade counterpart. The NES would go on to not only offer the thrill of the arcade games in the home, but to usher in an entirely new type of experience. It was the LEGO designers Pablo Gonzalez and Leon Kenberg and Derry McCabe who took up the challenge of creating LEGO replicas of the NES, the retro-styled 1980s TV. Luckily, the size of a number of existing LEGO elements matched closely with key visual details on the original console and controller, allowing the designers to construct models that were as close to true to scale as possible. The TV, while not one-to-one, actually matches the instructional drawings of the original booklet that came with the NES when it launched. How successful were the LEGO designers? Simply pick up the controller and experience how your muscle memory kicks in. All the controls and buttons are exactly where your thumbs remember them to be. All right, the console. Number 1. The Atari set was packed full of fun details. Yeah, that was a fun build as well. And the little dioramas were a nice added touch. It does kind of make for the storage of the display of the Atari very specific. There we go. Bag number 1. So I've watched a few people build this set. I haven't seen from start to finish all the details in here. But what I have seen basically sold me on, you know what? I got to experience this nostalgia for myself as well. Bricks have been touched. Now it's a matter of clicking said bricks. I have it in your entertainment console in the living room, and a friend came over, wanted to play. They thought it was a real console. Oh no. The excitement, disappointment, and then excitement again that washed over them. All right, we still have our Nintendo themed Focus redeems as well. So if at any time you feel we're not actually building enough, we can enact 3 minutes of a focus mode. Just look at them. Admire the shiny plastic for a bit. Okay. Gosh, even the bot is getting cheeky with the drops. 68.65, how dare.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Little cute girl, how are we doing? Good afternoon. We have started touching bricks. Zoom in. I'm good. I'm fabulous, even. The bot's getting cheeky where we almost mooned. Maybe. You never know. Could happen at a moment's notice. Just minding your own business, and bam! You're mooned. Seemingly out of nowhere. The blood moon, no less. Bloody hell. It's the moon, it is. Ganon has returned. I do want to build the Great Deku Tree. Brian, are you going to get a second Deku Tree to build the other version? No? Why not?
Discovery, going throttle up.
Looks like it's been dipped in Clamato sauce. Refused. How are we doing? There's been a name change. How are we today? Gotta make the books, my guy. And after that, the second Deku Tree. When two black holes collide or merge, they release gravitational waves. Funny part is, much like other waves that are outward shaped cycle, gravitational waves must be inward, like it's waves but moving forward inwardly, digging deep in space-time and fabric. So if there was an event like that and there was another celestial body around them a safe distance away, and you put a person on the planet or the body, they would feel sudden heaviness more than their actual weight. So we detected the gravitational waves from a black hole merger with LIGO, the Laser Interferometer Gravitational Wave Observatory, and that occurred. That happened billions of years ago, and it took all that time, took all of the hypothesizing and the theories from Einstein about black holes and gravitational waves, and the development of these instruments that we're still learning about what would happen. What is the effects of the gravitational waves over a period of billions of years? How intense would it be at like the epicenter of those two black holes colliding? So would it be more of a heaviness, or is it just that you're being stretched? And because the same thing would happen, like as those gravitational waves washed over Earth, things stretched and contracted, but at such a very, very small amount. That what would you experience? Would it be the heaviness? Would it be more of a displacement? I guess you won't get a 3D printer then. I mean, you get both. The best of both worlds. Mr. Red Scorpion, welcome back. A new desk is massive. Nice. And it's not even so much it's not so much heaviness they'd be experiencing. Would it almost be more? Would there be any time dilation? These are hypotheses that I have no way of turning into a theory. So, Dataminutes, how are we doing today?
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Ham, good afternoon. Zoom in. Good day, good day. We have finally commenced construction of the Nintendo Entertainment System. I am thoroughly entertained. How do we know that all black holes look the same? We've only imaged a few. Well, that's the thing. Even the ones that we have imaged, they don't look the same. And it depends on their mass as well. How fast are they spinning? These are still more things that we want to learn. Well, would you even notice as your entire body would bend with the space? Well, let's say we didn't notice, like without the aid of the instruments, nobody knew that those waves washed over the Earth, but it still moved things a very tiny amount. And there's the black hole. Body begins to binda. But it doesn't break the spaghetti. It makes the spaghetti. It doesn't break it. You become spaghetti. You become spaghettified. So get your favorite marinara and head towards the nearest black hole. Become the spagoots. Be spaghetti. Everything here, obviously, it has its purpose. There is a function for everything in this build. And like I said, I know where some steps are going. I don't know where other steps are going to lead in this build. But it's very interesting how they came about with this construction. Appreciate y'all joining in, spending your Sunday with us. I hope you are having a good wrap up to the weekend. Lightning Builder, a great way to spend a Sunday. Lightning Builder, thank you very much for the 222 Borkin bits. I forgot what this button does and what it sounds like. Thank you very much. For the 222 Borkin and Biddies. 11 doggo combo. Very nicely done. I got your PC, found your light kit. PM. Let's say you can drop the link in here as well, Indy. That's all good. Drop game. The light go. Internet. So, is this going to restrict the movement of the television? Because everything being wired up. I think that we've had a few people use La Light Go for their lighting. Might not put it on the Mario. I mean, it makes total sense for the television to light up, and also the power button. So you get the power button lighting up and some lighting on some magical lights on the inside of the system. That absolutely will. That's it. Enjoy the movement for a little bit, and then, or just like you could still move it if you want to break any wires. So I just wonder if they have like some of the question. I mean, I could get if they have like if Mario is lit up, and the surrounding area of the TV is lit up, but it looks like because the question mark blocks have light behind them, that looks like it might limit what's possible.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
It's still pretty cool. My God. Last two kits you bought were 30 piece and for a lot smaller lighting. Zach requires this. Why you do this to me? Indie Fit. Going toward Indie Fit on that one. I'm just along for the ride. So siders aren't allowed. Speaking of Mario, you mentioned how excited you are to build the cart. No, Brian, how excited are you to build the cart? How excited are you to build the Mario and the standard cart set, which is available right now for pre-order, shipping from the 15th of May? So excited. Come to the north side. Yeah, it looks tremendous. It is so good. Interested to know how they do the hands. It's going to be it'll definitely be a set for discovery. And the big thing is, unless they do something cheeky, because looking at his legs here, that is definitely kind of going, if he stood up, he loses that bottom part of the paunch. The only thing that would make it completely perfect is that if they allow you to take Mario out of the cart, and there would be an extra bit of bricks to reposition his legs. So it wouldn't be a bending action like a regular minifigure. But if they allowed you to make him stand up, finish off the bottom of his trousers, and just have him standing beside the cart, that would be the icing on the cake. It would make it. We have S tier. We would need to have something above S tier. Gonna have big pins up them cheeks to hold him in place. Indy, it's big. Where's the comparison with a human? There we go. There are human hands holding the cart. Mr. Rad Scorpion foaming at the mouth for this one. Cool little GWP. So the unfortunately the time has come and gone for the gift purchase on this one, but it's still available for pre-order. So if you want to make sure you're getting it day one, you don't want to go to the Lego store and fight the crowds for the Mario Kart, you can order it. Big fan of the way the wheels look good. I'd like a Luigi figure hanging on for dear life to the back of the cart. That would be cool to have make it in the style of the other giant minifig sets. Like, they had their restrictions. I mean, I think for everything they've done here, like, they nailed the look. It's so good. It's really cool. Brian, do anything special for this build? May 15th, it comes out. Yeah, looking forward to this one. It's really cool. Do I, or do we? Maybe. Possibly. Are we talking about things? As long as Zach and Rutledge isn't involved. Oh dear. Wait, Brian, have you talked about this on your stream yet? Do I know any good space simulation games or software like model based on solar systems or the universe in general? You could tomorrow. I'll wait for you to talk about things tomorrow. I'll have you kick things off for what your plans are for your Mario Kart. Reese Cup, good day. Good day to you. What time you're starting at 6 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time?
Discovery, go at throttle up.
There we go. Make sure you are following Hollywood O'Brien at 6 p.m. Eastern Time, chatting about his plans for the Mario Kart set. Home Bricko, welcome in. Home Bricko on a 10 stream streak. Let's go. So as far as things based on the solar system or the universe, Toothless Vampy, I would say Universe Sandbox.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
For simulations of the solar system, or Space Engine. Basically, you just go through a procedurally generated universe using information that we have to hand for visiting nebulae, planets, galaxies. Devo Paladin, how are we doing? There you go. Same thing. Reese Cup on a 3 stream streak. There you go. Same suggestions. Universe Sandbox, Space Engine will be some interesting ones to check out. But if you also do want to check out the Z in the Z&B Unfiltered podcast on YouTube and all of your podcasting places, go check out Mr. Zach M. Rutledge. Well, building some Gundam sets and more Lego builds, doing some Vigi gaming. What do we got coming up this week, Zach? Andy's Lego, good morning. Good to see you. Hope your weekend went well. World Box Unlimited. Never heard of that one. I'm gathering like everything. I mean, at least the Universe Sandbox and Space Engine, you can get them on Steam. It's amazing. Interesting. I just checked it out. Looks good. Nice. I need to change this. When was it 1984 for the NES? $1985. Need to change the price for that redeem. Channel points. Focus is now 1,985 points. All right, zoom in. Zoom in. What step were we on? We were somewhere. We're turning this around? We turned that around. There we go. We're commencing the build of the Nintendo Entertainment System. Like I said, watched a few people build this and kind of watched out of the corner of my eye. But it just looks phenomenal. Now, again, the downside is it is retired, and I don't know what the aftermarket value is on the set just yet. I don't know what it's gone up to, what people are asking for it, or if you can find it on Marketplace for a fair original price. Don't know. Remember watching Brian build it when it was first released back in 2020? And now Brian is 5 years older than he was when he started that set.
Holy potatoes.
Hot Pants Game. How we doing? That is a interesting question for what is it for Zach? Toughest or most annoying build you've ever done? Interesting. Overhead. So the current potato inspired by the invincibility star. Oh my gosh!
I have the mustache.
Raiders! Holy potatoes, Raiders! How are we doing today, Bungle Girl? Welcome in. How was the stream today? What were we up to? Darth Raynar, welcome in. Bungle Girl, hello. Exposing Alex. Good day. Lightning Builder coming in with a raid as well. Pyrax, thank you very much for supporting Bungle Girl. So, Zach, you say the Imperial Probe Droid. Fair. It has the same bricks of Brian, but you already know you can't ever see yourself doing the giant Pokemon. Both impressive and insane how big it was. The Bricker builds things are massive. Very, very big. Thank you very much for joining in today. Lightning! Probe Droid just kept falling apart on you. It was great you built part of the Yavin 4 Rebel base. I missed out on that one. I missed out on that set. Or is it... No, that's retired now. That was a quick retirement for that one, wasn't it? Lightning Builder, thank you very much for the gifted sub going to Bungo Girl. Thank you. Studs on. All right, Lightning Builder gets the pearlescent stud. Bungo Girl, let me know which stud color you would like from 1 through 11. Get you on the stud Tato. Zoom in. Number 3. Thank you very much. So how much more do you have to do for the Yavin 4 base, or just begun? All right, Lightning Builder. with the gifted sub, and Bongo Girl. Choosing the green stud, thank you very, very much.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Thank you, thank you. Get us close to the halfway point on the stud Tato. Studs off. Nathan woke up and thought, dang, it's probably like 9:30. Nope, 11:30. Well done. These things happen. You can't blame yourself. You can only blame IndieFit. Darth Rain, I gotta ask, are the printer things hard to set up? The second person you see used one.
Discovery, go
It's not too bad. I do fear the day when support might be wonky for the printer. Bongo, you're on bag 4 out of 11. Still a ways to go. DJ Yumine, how we doing? Peeking in and start your shift of work. Appreciate the peek. You blame the 40 chicken nuggets. That's good. You can blame local brick shop for the Minecraft server Nathan Bill's been playing on. Cozy Lego Sunday. Appreciate all you doing. We got ads that are just rolling right now. We'll be back in about a minute. But those that are in the ads, you can't hear me say that there's a minute, but there are text prompts for that. So, Darth Rainer, you're in the ads. No, you're not. The printer. We do have a section in Discord for stream setups.
Okay.
All right, Bungle Girl, thank you so much. Thank you very much for bringing the raid, for bringing your community over. I greatly appreciate it. Hope you have a wonderful remainder of the weekend. I run fast enough, the turbo kicks in. In our Discord internet, down at near the bottom of Discord in the live stream section, we have streaming resources, and actually most recently posted is what the tutorial I used from Nutty about the receipt printer, which was developed by DJ Teo, and it's still working. His is still working as well, so I would imagine he is on the most latest and up-to-date OBS and StreamerBot, so that's still working over there. We can still make it work over here. So if you're in the Discord, !Discord. Yeah, he was the essentially not the originator, but he has done the most work working with DJ Teo to share how all of this works. DJ, you took work off tomorrow for Patty's Day, and you plan to be building a Tuxedo Cat. You should be able to build it in one sitting, yeah? I'm going to gather and assume that everybody else builds much faster than I do. So, yes you will. But enjoy the Tuxedo Cat. Yeah, there are some stream resources that if anybody kind of happens across some things you might be they may find interesting or helpful, then by all means add them in there. One of the other things that I think the first thing I added was the countdown widget up here. So you can at least have on the stream all of the info, so that you can see when the ads are going to be starting. Is any specific receipt printer? Your Amazon return store had one for pretty cheap. It just needs to be like a point of sale printer. But I think it really what it kind of does, it prints from a PDF. So you could use like a inkjet printer, which would be ridiculous. If you're printing anything for that, it is like no less than a tier 3 and no less than 5 tier 3 gifted subs to use your inkjet printer to print out a receipt. But yeah, this is just using he outlines it in the of what printers you would use, but mainly it's like just a point of sale printer. They saw a picture of an actual Tuxedo Cat sitting in the box for the Lego set. I mean, they're getting really, really detailed with those builds. All right, Luca.
Okay.
Thank you very much for the lurk. Enjoy the time with the beard. Appreciate y'all joining in today. For our Lazy Sunday Lego, we are working on the Nintendo Entertainment System, but we're always good to move chat all over the place. Pixie Lemonade, good day.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
How are we doing? I've skipped a bunch of steps here. Number 11, we stick 2 pins. I got a thermal printer since it's portable. You don't print much, so you don't want a clunky printer. They're awesome. No ink needed for an occasional print. Yes, I do like the thermal printer. Will you be having poutine this week? Yes. One moment, please. Alrighty. Weathering one of your models with ammo paint. Golly, it's tedious. But it's kind of the things that you like to do. You know, even if I didn't have the mustache on, just suggesting poutine is like a yes. Pixie, sitting around hoping not to lose power in the crazy weather. Oh my gosh, hopefully all goes well for you. But as always, if anybody's experiencing some emergency weather, if you tell me that you have emergency weather happening, you need to go seek shelter, I'm going to lovingly yell at you. Like, go. We would rather receive the message of, hey, we just wrapped up a tornado in my area. We're all good. Rather than, hey, I got some tornado warnings, and then we never hear from you again. Try to decide what to build next. Choices are the UCS Razor Crest, the AT-AT, or the Mos Eisley Cantina, all sitting in your backlog. You got a tornado watch for the next 4 hours. If it turns into a warning, just go. Just had fires, tornadoes, and snow within 24 hours. Oh, no big deal, right? Yeah, Ham, this is fine. This is totally fine. No warnings, just really strong wind. We're expecting some high wind around the Greater Toronto area. Well, so much so that I did bring in the other telescope, or just one of the telescopes, because we were expecting 60 to 80 kilometer an hour winds. Internet, no, outdoor cam. Outdoor cam. So the one telescope is heavy and sturdy, you know, and a very, very wide base. The other one, I kind of wonder. Nathan! Twitch baby! Needed the note emote. 3D printed receipt for 100 bomb. Son of a gun. Nathan, thank you very much for the 9 months. Del Nero, you get very close to the 69s. Studs on. let me know which color stud you would like from 1 through 11. No place to go but the basement, but you can take your laptop, you suppose. I mean, you can keep entertainment as long as possible. 60 to 80 to 60 kilometers at 70 to 40 in freedom units. No, it'd be like 40 to 55? I'm horrible with it. Number 9. You're in the Midwest. You go outside to watch the tornadoes. Zoom in. We get a shout out for Nathan Builds Things. Mods or VIPs can do the standard shout outs. Mods can do the fancy schmancy pants shout outs. Nathan Builds will show you all his printers and all the lighting kits that he has done. The incredible work with the
Discovery, go and throttle up.
with a lot of the automated things that I have not tried to do. Zoom in. It's already zoomed in. Yeah, go drop a ball over to Nathan Builds Things, and most recently doing a charity polar plunge, and that was a wild event to watch. Leia, good morning. We're doing good. Conductor 39, welcome in. Welcome in. And there's the clip. There's one of the clips. It was so cold, but it was so cool. There you go. Nathan Builds Things. Thank you very, very much for the 9 months. Studs. Are they from the dots line? It's there's a number of different dots that Lego has. More studs. More studs. Yeah, we have some glow in the dark ones as well. We have some custom printed studs. Milestone on. Less studs. And we have a number of specific Lego printed studs for milestones, for lifetime gifted subs to the channel. Also, technically there is a actually I probably could have done it for Spectre Noir, but it's too late now. There is a blank stud number 2 up here. So if anybody is picking stud number 2,
Discovery, go and throttle up.
it's already on there. Milestone. So I'm always on the lookout for some interesting and unique studs from Lego, and kind of looking at some retired studs for any kind of special events that may happen. Steph, welcome in. How are we doing today? Rowan Belsharazad with the 3 stream streak. Rowan, how are we doing today? Good to see you. Speaking of handwriting, we were just reading an article about how Gen Z is probably going to be the first generation that grows up without needing necessarily be proficient in handwriting, and that as a result that they're less able to reap the benefits of it because they're more used to typing and writing by hand. Kind of wondered about that too. Like, you look at how much we don't write. You know, it's wild. I need to get the clip from Austin Powers. I just need that.
Discovery, go and throttle up. Discovery, go and throttle up.
Science Streams, Scott, how are we doing today? Landlocked Newfie, welcome in. Good to see you. Raiders, welcome, welcome, welcome. Good day. Waffles, good Sunday.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
How are we all doing? Thank you so much for joining in. Writing by hand actually helps you remember things easier because you're actually needing to focus and be deliberate with it. It's just a little bit of a connection rather than being the disconnect from the... Raiders, thank you very much for joining in today. Hope you had a wonderful stream. If you guys are not following science streams, more STEM, more educational content on Twitch. Always love to share the fun with educational streams on Twitch. Top of the world here. Hope all is well with you. We're doing good. It's Sunday. We're clicking bricks. We're building the Nintendo Entertainment System today. It's a fabulous Sunday. Hazards, welcome in. Let's get some points for the raid as well. What were we up to? Thank you so much for joining in today. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. Recently, we were able to watch the total lunar eclipse, and I got to moon you with the blood moon for a number of hours. Early Friday morning. Leia, it's snowing for you? Gosh, it is raining here in Southern Ontario, and it is, you can see, look at the trees. The trees are sneezing like crazy right now. It's warm and raining. We're going to lose like the mass amount of snow that we've accumulated. But it cools off during the week. It cools off and it warms up. It's -1 tomorrow and then up to 19 on Wednesday. And then we get back down to lower temperatures later in the week. It is all over the place. We're expecting maybe some thunderstorms a little later on this afternoon too. What's our weather alert? Yeah, wind gusts of 60 to 80 kilometers an hour, 15 millimeters of rain. We have to go check a spot in the house. Yeah, it's not the best. Nesting on the outside, nesting on the inside. Don Knight. Don, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome into the observatory. We did get to share some images of the blood moon with perfectly clear skies Friday morning. So glad we were able to share that with you. We will do that whenever possible. Share live images of outer space and astronomical events. The next event coming up is a partial solar eclipse that is visible from a small portion of eastern Canada, and more specifically visible in northern Quebec. But we're at the moment, if we're looking at the weather, it's not looking that promising at the moment. Internet. So this is the pass for the eclipse. Nathan! Nathan with the gift of sub going to Ink Gem. Much. Darth Rainer, your stepson was born in 98. By the time you got to 6th grade, they were no longer teaching handwriting. Principal claimed it to be obsolete. You said, okay, sign your paycheck, and you didn't know what to say to that. Right? There's still things we have to utilize it. Sent screenshots of it to Discord because the streamer who owns the Discord in BC couldn't see it, unfortunately. Had a bunch of the community couldn't, so grateful you're able to share that. That is all good. That you're sharing the night sky, and I'm very, very grateful for everybody being able to share. For the blank stud, well, they have to claim it. They have to claim it. But what Nathan we have done is added another stud for the gifted sub. Zoom in. We need the giftees to claim. Thank you very much for the gifted sub going to Ink Gem. And for the gifted sub instead. See, I would remove that one, but I need to cover everybody in the nail varnish. Jadam.
Discovery. Go and throttle up.
Holy potatoes. And Krognia's holy potatoes is the one and only Astro Canuck. Where? And Jadam Prime landing for 98.89. 98.90 is the threshold for the tier 1 sub. I mean, cool palindrome. Azure Dragon on a 90 stream streak. My goodness. Space. All the space. We'll share space as often as possible. We're happy to share as much space with you as we can cram into things. But the partial solar eclipse that's happening in northern Quebec, where the idea would be, if it was possible, to go up to Manicouagan Reservoir go to an actual meteorite impact site and watch the eclipse in the early morning hours. At the moment, the weather does not look good. So if it's consistently not looking like good weather, and we're not going to be making the 17-hour drive from Toronto to Manicouagan Crater, and we'll try to catch another eclipse. Moreover, a total solar eclipse in August of 2026. And that would be a little bit of a trip out toward Iceland for that. So that'll be August 12th, 2026 for the next available total solar eclipse. See you in spring. Good day. No way you can write that small. If I couldn't write that small, I would have to think of a totally different mechanic for honoring the subscribers and gifters to the channel. Do I work in astronomy field, or is this just an interest for me? I've been independently studying astronomy since 2016, but always had the interest in it. Lake Manicouagan, Manicouagan, AN. The captions tried. The caption tried to spell out Manicouagan. So maybe a phonetic for the... No, that said Manicouagan. Nope, that's not right. Darwin used to study an entirely different field every 10 years. Will he be picking up something new next year? No. Well, I mean, maybe we'll pick up something else. We recently added 3D printing, and Lego hasn't dwindled at all in the past 40 some odd years. So really, it's just we'll pile it on and not get rid of something else. So maybe we do, but we just pile everything on. Oh my gosh. Waffles, that's quite the emote combo. Drop game.
Discovery, going throttle up.
I have had interest in space ever since seeing Star Wars and Star Trek as a kid, but never had the brain to understand it. Everybody's going to learn at a different pace, and what my aim to do as what I feel as a science communicator on Twitch is to help people understand. If you got some questions, I'll aim to answer them as best as possible. But again, the really cool thing about this area is that this is a site where a meteor impacted northern Quebec. I think it was about 150,000 years ago, 50,000 years. I have to double check how old the impact crater is, but it's not the only one in Canada. There are some other smaller impact craters. There's a dual impact, but you can kind of see just over time how things have changed, and even like maybe a bit of a movement from glaciers over millennia is kind of scraping away some of the detail. Tenacious Liege, love the stream. So disciplined and interesting. Thank you. I'll do what I can, and at the very least, we all learn together. If it's something I don't know about, we learn about these things together. Ariana, how are we doing? Darth Rayner, thank you very much for the follow. Even more so after 2 strokes. Holy
Wacky
potatoes.
waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man. Wacky waving inflatable arm flailing tube man.
To a degree, we don't hand out discipline. There's no disciplinary actions. But Darth Rayner, glad to have you joining us, and glad to have you with us. Ariana, cheering 111 wacky waving inflatable arm flailing biddies. Thank you very, very much.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Rick Space, how are we doing? Well, welcome in, welcome in. Handing out discipline is the Astro Canuck After Dark. Not the family-friendly version. It's just me saying for 3.5 hours. That's all it is. With a very special throne wish list. No. No. Absolutely not. My name isn't Zach M. Rutledge. We don't have the Astro Sunset streams. He has the rad streams. He has the Rutledge After Dark. We don't exactly do Astro Sunset streams. Okay, next step. Next step involves no connection. It's just place these 2 pieces together. It just gives them the idea of being together. Zoom in. Speaking of Zach, is Zach M. Rutledge a Ferengi? I mean, I cannot confirm or deny. I've never seen them together. I just realized you weren't following and had to correct the oversight. It's all good. It's all good. Sometimes we it just slips our mind. That's all good. It's fine. Well, Miss Yannick, good afternoon, Mum. I just got up. ISS was great to watch. Well, happy to share the views from the International Space Station with everybody last night. Early this morning. Oh my goodness. But I hope you're doing good. Back when you were doing the van life, you're staying by a crater during a new moon. About 24 people came out with telescopes. It was an awesome experience. Awesome. So one of our ambitions is a van of sorts that we can go on the road for a few weeks at a time, and be sufficient to be able to stream and do astrophotography. Be able to take things on the road. The Astro Van is our working name for it, but that is the idea, to kind of have something that we have a reliable mobile unit that allows me to continue the workday, doing the 9 to 5 from anywhere remotely, as I currently work remotely, and everybody works remotely. We don't actually have an office, so there's no call for everybody to get into the office one day, and then be able to do our streams utilizing our Starlink satellite to share from wherever. A few seconds ago in the ads. Welcome back. Those are in the ads. So we're just kind of just quickly talking about the Astro Van idea for having a vehicle that can hold a small makeshift studio, as well as some sleeping quarters and telescopes, so we can take this show on the road for a comfortable number of weeks. So what do they mean by the closeout duties for Crew 10? So last night we did watch the Crew 10 join the current crew on the International Space Station. The hatch was open, but obviously we didn't immediately see the crew emerge from the hatch because there were closeout duties. And what they have to do is basically clean things up, close out. One of the things was for the filters, for the carbon filters that would scrub the air, turn those off, essentially make sure everything was safe and that they weren't using it, so that when they do return, they have those filters available. So it's just same. It's like the equivalent of just like locking up your house, turning off the air conditioning. If you're going out for an extended period of time, make sure the kettle is unplugged. Just things like that, essentially. Ferengi, interesting thought. Not saying you're a Batman, but no one has ever seen you and Batman in the same room at the same time. Just saying. Not meant to be a political question. It is going to sound like one, but I don't know how to phrase it better. Is Starlink even a good choice anymore? I struggle with some of these questions. Not the question. I struggle with some of these thoughts. There are a few things that in the sense, not making it a political thing, because there's more to it than just the figurehead. That there is a great number of people that work to make this happen, and I see it as support for that workforce that creates the rockets, the satellites, all of the engineering that goes on behind it, that it's the thing of separating the art from the artist, as it were. And it can be a perforated line as well. But at the moment, what do we have for other satellite internet that has been so prolific? You know, did I turn the International Space Station stove off? So it's an interesting line, and even with it's hard not to get into it, and we don't really get into it for political sides of things around here. But yeah, there's choices people have made, and I'll respect choices that people have made. Yeah, so we don't get into that because it becomes way too opinionated, and then it can just lead to arguments, and it's not what we're here for. So again, it's the separating the figurehead, which, you know, on a long enough time scale, they're no longer associated with the project anymore. Your face is an opinion. Oh, I can't say that. What just went through my... That would be for the Rutledge After Dark stream if I'm gonna chat over there.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Red Scorpion, have a good lurk. Thank you very much for joining it. It can be a bit of a slope, a little bit of a slippery slope. I think the kernel of the question is the actual mercurial behavior of the head of the company. Yeah, again, it's the... I mean, you can probably already tell by my reticence to talk about it that I am not in approval of things that are happening. But again, it's the friends that are impacted by the actions in another country that I don't care for. I want to make sure that I can't make sure. I would just hope that, you know, everybody is as healthy and happy as they can be without any detriment to what they do for their livelihood.
Go and throttle up.
Can you show us the Orion Nebula you shot the other day? I can. Gers, how we doing? How are we doing today? So the most recent, oh God. So we have 60 to maybe 80 or maybe even higher winds kicking up here. If this was a cold day, this would be a wild blizzard. This would be nuts. Want to get nuts? That's not the Orion Nebula. That's the California Nebula. It is gnarly outside. That's the Pleiades. That's a galaxy. I don't think it's the Pinwheel Galaxy. That's a different galaxy. So we took this, this was the moon when one of the stars, which star was it? The moon was occulting, which star was it? It was a fairly bright star. It went behind the moon. But we got to take a peek as a fairly bright star was occulted by our moon. And at this point, we are very close to the lunar X and V. So sometimes with the shadows, we can see certain shapes being created. No, we unfortunately, we didn't get Saturn going behind the moon. So as the sun washes over the moon, over the lunar surface at different points of its orbit around Earth, we can see some of the height of the ridges and craters and the depths of some of the valleys in the moon. And even like a section here for the length of the shadow for these areas that are extending higher above the lunar surface, and how long that shadow goes. For what may seem flat and featureless sometimes, there's a lot of detail to be seen on the moon, like the impact craters and that the rebounding section from the impact. For more of a direct impact with that one versus like a kinetic impact, which will still produce a round crater if it is coming in at an angle. But it's kind of cool to see the central regions. Isn't Saturn's rings disappearing for us soon due to its orbit changing in the angle which we see it? So Saturn's rings are going to disappear, but in a sense, for us, just by the angle, versus the rings actually being reabsorbed into the planet. So we have taken a few pictures of Saturn, and so we can get a fairly decent look at the rings of Saturn. So using one of our larger telescopes, and we're still kind of looking at it at an angle. But over the years, Saturn will, through our orbits and Saturn's orbit, it will look like the rings are shifting. So at this point, we're pretty much at an edge on view for the rings right now. So it's not a great deal to see. This was taken with a smaller telescope, smaller aperture telescope, so we couldn't get as much detail. But we can still see that there's less of the rings that we can see. So in a sense, the rings are disappearing from our vantage point, but the rings are still there. Maybe in a few 100,000 years, Saturn won't have any rings. But for now, we get a very beautiful gas giant with a gorgeous ring system. And then there's one of our latest images of the moon. Again, taking video so that we can stack the images, get rid of any of the atmospheric disturbances that will naturally occur when we're looking at these targets. So when we see stars twinkling, because they're such a small point of light, any of the atmospheric disturbance will cause them to make that twinkling, the shimmering look. And it impacts the smaller points of light much more than the moon or the planets, because it's a much, for our vantage point, it's a much larger surface that kind of can make its way in between all the movement of the atmosphere. So when we look at the moon close up, you can actually see everything, like the atmosphere kind of moving around there. It kind of goes in and out of focus when we're looking at the moon. And on the larger scale, that's why we see the moon kind of going in and out of focus. So we need to take video that we can actually utilize the sharper images that come into focus. Depending on, usually after like a big storm, the atmosphere can be fairly calm, but other times it looks like it is just like an ocean, and yeah, it's not not the easiest to get some good views of the moon, but for the lunar eclipse, we had a fantastic view. Clear skies, very calm atmosphere, and everything just worked out really, really good. All right, let us continue with the Nintendo Entertainment System. We're already kind of at the point for taking a short break. So after bag 1, boy, oh boy, that really got to take a break after all that building. Tells you. Zoom in. This is another example of a set that's utilizing the Technic pieces, but not featuring the Technic pieces. I feel like whomever came up with the idea for Technic was really lobbying for, oh no, we have these bricks, we need to see them as well. We want to see the set, the Technic pins in action. Yeah, I'm picking on Technic. They work so much better when we don't see them. CMA hovering over the focus. Stop picking on Technic and just build. I was able to see the lunar eclipse from your courtyard, but you had to take a bit of a walk to be able to see it. First time we went out, you noticed someone from the other building at the complex also came out for a minute or two to see it. And it's a, you know, for our own eyes versus the telescope, for the telescope we could uncover a little more detail, a little more of the red color from the umbra or shadow than our eyes could perceive. Depending how long you've been outside, how dark adapted your eyes were, you see kind of a coppery, like a bit of a copper, a shadow, a darker shadow, and a bit of a lighter area on the moon, as the portion that was kind of close to the edge of the umbra was still getting a little more light than the shadow part of the moon. But nonetheless, it was still really cool to see the moon in the partial phase, in the maximum, and on its way out, I went to cover up the telescope at the end of the night, and there's still that little bit of the shadow on the moon, and it looked awesome. Some people like steampunk, some people like their stuff to be functional. Each their own. Exactly.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
I look more gray IRL than what the camera showed. Yeah, there was more of a gray tone to it. There was a little bit, I could see a little bit of the reddish coppery look. But again, our apertures are incredibly tiny, and we're not able to increase the gain or the exposure time for our meat cameras. So at least with our 8-inch telescope, we could use a bigger pupil and adjust settings on the camera. We didn't change it. There was no color changes I did on the camera. So it is just how much light was entering. King Dixon Balls, how are we doing? Rowdy, you just finished Hidden Figures. Oh, that's such a good movie. There were about maybe 3, 4, maybe 4 or 5 times people were they're chopping onions. So maybe that's one of the other things for when we watched that with the community. Didn't have the cameras on. But it was a really, really good movie, and to the fact that I hadn't watched it for so long was criminal. I think your favorite photo you took is near maximum eclipse, where you took a picture and it kind of blurred a tiny bit and looked slightly more like the moon. Nice. Leave a lurk while you chore. No worries, King Dixon. I appreciate it. And yes, we got movie night this week. Now, why can't we have camera eyes, or better yet, telescope eyes? Can you imagine the collimation you have to do. Well, the other thing isolated is that if we could train our eyes and our brain to do more than the processing that happens right now and slow it down. The thing is, when you look at those night shots of the city and you see like everything is nice and bright, but the cars that are going by are all blurry. That's kind of the same thing that would happen. We would experience like everything just kind of blurring because any little movements that we made, you'd have to remain perfectly still, or at least turn your head at the sidereal rate to watch the sky. Waiting for this day in science to talk about a camera eye. So yes, this Wednesday evening, 7 p.m. Eastern time, is our community movie night. That is in the Discord. You scroll all the way down to the bottom, just above the archives, is our voice and video channels. The only camera that's on technically is my screen. So you can join in. You don't have to, there's no attendance taken. You can just watch. You don't have to chat. The chat will be open for any kind of conversation, but we are going to be watching and celebrating the 10-year anniversary of The Martian. That is going to be this Wednesday night, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time, sharp. How dare you accuse me of having low angular resolution? Has it really been 10 years? It has. That's why I chose that over Interstellar, because last year was the 10-year release of Interstellar. So, yeah, we'll watch The Martian Wednesday evening, 7 p.m. Everybody's free to join in. Like I said, there's no cameras, no audio. If you want to chat in there during the movie, that's all good. We'll share the screen. And I enjoyed watching Hidden Figures. It was the first time I had seen that movie. I watched The Martian, or at least maybe not so much watch, but it ends up on my screen if I'm doing other work that I don't need to have concentration on the movie, but just to have it on. Likes to watch because of the potatoes. I never said that. Oh. Yeah, that's the scoop. I watch them once a month. Yeah. If sometimes I'm like scrolling through any reels and there's a clip from The Martian, I'm like, I should really watch The Martian again. Potatoes with ketchup. Imagine running out of ketchup. Waffles likes potatoes. We like potatoes too. Zoom in. So again, I think it's really amazing how they get these video game consoles as close to a one-to-one as possible, which is really interesting. The Atari did the same thing as well, furnished one-to-one size cartridges. One thing for this one, and I don't know if all of the drum lacquered gold pieces exist, but I'll talk about this again. When we get to the point of making the cartridge, that if you're able to make the gold Zelda cartridge, would be pretty awesome.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Martian spuds. Maybe. Turgus, good day. Good day, how are we doing? Is that right? Is that too long? Uh-oh. Reggie. 1, 2, 3. Oh, it sticks out. 1. Yeah. That's such a cool build. Do you have this one in the backlog? And just the fact that really what they're doing for a lot of the components in here, a lot of the bricks, well, I missed that step a while back. They are kind of making it look like the electrical component, the motherboard for the whole system. Oh, I'm playing Spot the Difference. Where did I put it down already? There's this one, there's the red one, and the 1x2. Did I stick that in already? I might save up for this one. This one is retired, so it will be on the aftermarket for a little bit of an inflated price. So it just retired in December of into December of 2024. Oh, it's going right there. There's no yellow outlines here to show. Here's a new piece. Place it here. Thank you, Lego. No, you're on your own, kid. We're getting pretty close to the Blue Origin ride. Only 29,964,013 bits to go. Wowzers. Imagine strapping Mike Keister to a Blue Origin rocket. No, I'm still figuring out what we're going to do with the bit school. Something. Maybe it'll contribute to more giveaways in April. Yeah, only. Just only. But if we do hit the sub goal, then we will do a giveaway for the Starry Night in April. But we'll also, whatever we do end up with at the end of the month for the sub counter, we will do a Lego set giveaway based on wherever we land. So a couple of possibilities for some giveaways in April. All right, so we kind of cover up a lot of this. Interesting. Big gap. Big gap goes toodaloo. Hopefully there isn't anything I've missed over here. $1 million could buy a ton of Lego or astrophotography equipment. Yeah, we wouldn't actually go on Blue Origin. We'll meme about it just for a bit. Just a smidge. Until I can rebrain and say, hey, here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're actually going to do for a bit goal. In a way, I kind of would like to got my hands on a Nintendo Entertainment System just to see what this compares like. Bezos dropped the bits. Bezos just say, here's a complimentary ride. Stop it. But I'd like to actually go on Blue Origin if you could. I would say it's like maybe 60-40. Yeah. It isn't the first time we've memed about it. Ooh, very specific. The one spot there is wrong. Runs way before Astro realized you're trolling. And I know you can run much faster than I can. I mean, you're indie fit. Fitness is like baked into your name. Teasing, but seriously, we were playing on a Nintendo. Oh yes, this was one of the things that whenever I go over to my buddy's place, we'd play Excite Bike, Super Mario, a few other games as well. Because I grew up with the Sega Master System. And nobody wanted to play the Master System. Okay, it's going to be key later on. It's just that. So I'm gathering this is probably the front. Oh, we'll see. I've seen some of the mechanics of the build, but again, haven't paid close attention. Because basically once I figured that yes, I want to acquire and build this set. I kind of avoid direct viewing of the build. Blueberry Bean on a 3 stream streak. Excuse me, buttons. No, not that button. That button. Blueberry Bean. Check yourself after that one though. There was some substance and relaxation there. I don't need to be blowing bubbles in the pudding.
throttle up.
Nothing. We're good. It's all good. It's all good. Nobody made a mess. You're muted. Happy Sunday. Happy Sunday to you. No, somebody may have hit the fart button instead of the air horn button, which technically is still an air horn, but not the air horn we were looking for. Thunder feet. How are we doing? Yeah, I really can't confirm or deny. We hit that button. Never trust a butt air horn. Always be considerate of your rump trumpet. Be leery. Be wary. Drop game. All right, bag number 2 is up next, and we are at the 3.5 hour mark for our break. Stand up, get a little bit of a stretch, empty the coffee pot, refill the coffee cup, and throw on some words on stream. Get you some extra points. Score some more points for your atoms for the giveaway.
Should have gone for the head.
Wait, not that kind of break. No! My legs are still cramped.
Holy potatoes!
All the dust. All the dust. Why aren't you a clever arrangement of atoms? Well, apparently so. Apparently I am. Did the Mobro cooldown actually make it work? The Q worked. Why the Q work right now? That's whatever. It's working. Oh, good lord. That's why it worked. For some reason, you threw in the Lego on the brain in the middle, and that's why it worked. All right, like I said, we're going to take a short break and get another coffee, empty out the existing coffee that we've utilized already, and we shall open up words on stream. 100 points.
Of Grayskull,
Over
I
here.
have the mustache.
100 points for every level completed, and here is your mirror link. Mirror on the link. Oh, wait, it is autopilot. Autopilot is on. I don't know why it turned itself off the past couple of times. That was weird. All right, we'll continue on with the Nintendo Entertainment System build after this. So you've got to get up, stretch, take your phone with you if you're going to the bathroom, and join in for words. And good luck. We'll be back shortly.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Space Hobo, welcome in. Also, pause and play on your browser or your mobile phone. Just make sure you're all caught up. just so there's no lag occurring. And we will start right now. Back in about 10 to 15 minutes. Maybe a little bit of lunch. I don't know. We'll see. Grilled cheese, ahoy! That's a long word for the first round.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh my goodness. Holy. Let's go. Perfecting that. Perfecting level 23. My goodness. Welsh boy. Hello there. How are we doing? And those that joined in during the break, thank you all so much for joining in today. Words. Dominating words right now. Good luck on the next round. I kind of just marking the time until the lug meeting in 55 minutes. Excellent. Gev, how are we doing? Gev, there are new Steves. And this is your last day for those long Steves. We have to take them down. Gorgeous weather today. For you, hey, you got some great weather. I have the crummy weather. It's off at the moment. Yes, that's one of them. How'd you know? Seriously. Oh, Ham, would you get Spire? Inspire. Spite. Spine. Spinier. Oh my gosh. Wow. That was a mean one. That was mean. Yeah, that's just rude. That is heckin' rude of them. Wow. My goodness, but that is 1,000, 2,000, 500, 700, 800 points, and an extra 200 for them being rude. Good gravy. I'm gonna snooze the ads a little bit here. 1,000, 2, 1,000, 3, 1,000. How are we? How are we all doing? Thank you all so much for joining on this lazy Sunday Lego afternoon. We are building the Nintendo Entertainment System today, and so far we've done one bag, but it's already intriguing. Could have gotten there if we hadn't made the B and the D fake. That's the challenge. That's what we're on the lookout for words, but appreciate you joining in. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. But on Sundays, we will mainly be doing Lego brick building, or some brick building. May not always be a Lego set. But we are celebrating the month of March with Mario, and we built the Mario and Yoshi set earlier in the month, and we're continuing the festivities with the Nintendo Entertainment System. And it is retired. Sorry. But it's been out for 4 years. August 2020 was its release date. A merry month of Mario. But for those that grew up with the Nintendo Entertainment System, like, we have so many details in here. I grew up via proxy with the NES, having to go over to friends' places to play on their NES, but nonetheless still a part of my formative years as a young gamer. So far, which would you like better, Nintendo set or the Atari? The thing is, I had a closer connection to the Atari, but you know, they're both going to have their merits. Both of them will have some movement, some action that is true to the system itself. I don't know yet. I cannot say unequivocally which one I am more leaning toward. There's like for the Atari, there is like the diorama that's built in that kind of really invokes a lot of nostalgic vibes, and then really the Nintendo itself has like the exact same operations as a Nintendo Entertainment System would have. Again, both incredible details from the builders. But it's also one of those things where, like, I would like to like rebuild certain sets again for the first time. Haunted Mansion or Haunted House being one of them. I would probably even say maybe even the Atari, because of like the wood paneling we got to we got to make as well to kind of match the aesthetic of the Atari. It can be modified into a holder for a Switch, so you can play on the TV. Really? Pardon me. I have a Switch. Do you have the Dragon Breaks? Do you have the link for it? Zoom in. I almost feel like we kind of need the desk cam. Okay, you listened to me a little too well there. Overhead. EODog does. He modified the version, posted on Rebrickable, so he could put his OLED in. Oh, wicked. So did EODog use the same name on Rebrickable? Oh, sorry. Let me turn those back on. So if I just search for EODog, I'll find his models.
Telescope!
I was wondering if Gev, if you're going to get the one of the new ones right off the hop. But we do have a new affiliate link. So if you are purchasing anything, if you are planning to purchase anything, use our link, then we will get a small commission from the sales. And it supports, not only does it support Steve directly over at Ontario Telescope Accessories, but it will indirectly help the stream as well. Zoom in. Tuesday's stream, we will be moving even closer to getting our solar telescope rig set up. We're going to install the automatic focuser onto our telescope that we're going to use for solar imaging. So I kind of show you how. Well, it's either a how to or a how not to, but I've installed a few automatic focusers now that we're fairly comfortable with the process. But just kind of show you how we do that little modification to the telescope to allow us to remotely control the focus. And that's going to be something important to do when we are doing solar imaging, because the temperature can sometimes impact our focus a little bit. Yes, saw the picture of the eclipse from Blue Ghost. Stunning. Absolutely amazing. The fact that we had a lunar eclipse and a solar eclipse from two different vantage points was an incredible sight to see. Just happy to be able to share the lunar eclipse with everybody early Friday morning, and potentially weather pending a partial solar eclipse later on in the month. He described it as a friend as solar eclipse for the moon. And that's what we had. That was really amazing it was incredible to see. Internet. Is this what did EO Dog, did you guys have something like this similar set up at Brickworld? I remember there being the TV. That's kind of neat, a little the game holder inside. That's pretty cool. That's nifty. Binda. Binda. Also happened to see the meme of a chunky shadow line on the moon. Oh dear. The fact we had a camera in place to capture such an image, I know. It's an incredible feat of
telescope.
Mbinda with the 23 months. Thank you very, very much. Studs on. Mark, let me know. Do you want to do a gold stud or studs 1 through 11? Studs on. The lime. The lime green got jabbed flat earth. Zoom in. Technically, we have filled up the first half of the stud Tito. There is still a stud number 2 to be claimed because I've kind of boxed it in at the moment. I'd have to seal up the other studs around there so I could get my fingers and stuff in there. If y'all not following Mbinda, you're missing out on more Lego fun. Wonderful member in the brick building community. Got a chance to meet Mbinda at Brick Road Chicago. Once again, Canadians traveling all over the world to meet when it would only be a small handful of hours. Who will claim number 2 stud? This and more on the 5 o'clock news. Film at 11. I live in a house, eh? Don't forget about the moose in the house. Check out his caboose. Not saying the next part. Oh, Joe. Yeah, I know Joe. Interesting bloke. Kind of smells a bit like cabbage, but kind of nice. That word was util, traveling abroad. Otherwise, think you're American. I got twigged. I was twigged as a Canadian, like right off the bat. It's just I couldn't hide it. I mean, not to mention like having a Canadian flag on the backpacks. Waffles for 49.69. Giggity. Oh boy, bud, that's a stretch having a moose in the hoose with a caboose and a masseuse.
You want to buy a telescope?
I met several Americans with Canadian flags on their backpacks. Drop game. So if we go get the moose out of the hoose. What would you say there? Oh boy, a bit of a stretch having a moose in the hoose with a caboose and the masseuse. We head on down to the lick bowl and get a fire up a couple of darts, get some wobbly pops in us. It'll be all good. We'll have a great time watching a good old hockey game. Yeah, this is another one of those builders sets. What a hoser, eh? And a free massage afterwards. That's it. That's what the benefits in healthcare are for there, bud. Right.
You want to buy a telescope?
Oh, what's that about a masseuse? It's a moose. The moose is a masseuse. Somewhere between a Newfie and Albertan. Oh, we're just talking about moose there, bud. But really, as long as you keep your stick on the ice, the moose aren't going to do anything harmful to you. You can just pump them with a bit of Timbits and they'll walk back to Vancouver. I happen to know a Newfie or two and can confirm, but leans more on the Newfie side. I feel also kind of like you throw in a little bit of Irish in there as well for a Newfoundland accent. Just get a lot of people landing in around Newfoundland region.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Lengar, how we doing? The Moose Masseuse. How about that for a book? Whether or not it's a children's book would be a totally different story. But it'd be one hell of a story. Awake at the moment. Fair enough. Well, that's going to do something. Again, for all of the pieces that exist for Lego, there is nothing in here, as far as I know, that is a brand new element. So they didn't have to create anything to make the math work on the set. if that spins at all for any particular reason. Nope. Well, maybe. No? Possibly. Probably not. I'm guessing that we're jamming these big pins in here. Okay, it's easier to go this way. All right. Oh, no, everybody in. Everybody in. Those. Now get pushed. Oh, no. There we go. Push. There we go. For some reason, it reminds you of the article you read yesterday of a guy who took a bunch of old laptop batteries, retrofitted them with solar panels, and has been using several of them to power his home for the last 10 years. Fascinating. Okay, those are a couple of these. Again, make sure we're sticking these in the right hole, otherwise it'll be a bit of a pain to get them out. He's on the short side. Drop game. A lot of laptop batteries. Of course, you're assuming they have things like fridge and air conditioning. Seriously, like we're gonna see some wild movement in here, and it's like how did you happen to get to this point? What was your starting point? Did you work your way backward through certain steps? Like, did you kind of do a bulk portion of a build? And this is where I kind of like to see a diary from a builder. Like, obviously Lego isn't going to go right into the
Discovery, go and throttle up.
See, Noob, how are we doing? I wasn't happy. No, oh, you know what I did? I read Brian's quote. I'm shiny in the picture, at least, right? Oh my goodness! Happy Sunday to you. Engineering degree has come in handy. It's pretty new. honey. It's all good. Demand a refund. You were shiny, but you weren't happy. Peach, how are we doing today? You have a knack for timing, the key aspect in comedy and forthcoming TV superstardom. There you go. You wanna learn, you wanna see from the very beginnings, kids? Make sure you are following Hollywood O'Brien. Brian's gonna strike it big with the TV deals. The Brian Saviano show. It's happening. Looks like a little. This looks like one of like I've seen it. I've seen this Transformer. I think I have this Transformer. I'm gonna snap pool cues in half, Joker style, to see who's the first guest on my show. That's it. Brian's gonna walk on and say, you know how I got these scars? I worked with Zach M. Rutledge. And he didn't get my proper coffee. One day he trips and falls. Coffee goes all over the place. That's not where the scars really came from. Scars came when he decided to use a napkin from craft services with a spork. Here I am making up some ridiculous story about Zach and Brian. It's Karen Day with the frog emptying its hole out of hearts and farts. Absolutely perfect timing. Yeah, no, it won't be going to Hollywood anytime soon. Oh, that. All of us. It just hit the brakes, record scratch. Oh. Almost at the favorite part of the build. Looks like the guy from What It Takes to Make a Bill cartoon from the 70s. Oh, gosh. Well, now I got these scars, and it's a peach tattoo and a big X through your abdomen. Just the bill sitting on capital. Karen, how are we doing? Aside from being rather spicy this morning. Oh boy, must have been a real hearty meal. A little ditty about Zach and Brian. Two Lego streamers doing the best they can. Anyway, hope y'all are doing good. Good morning, afternoon. Good afternoon, evening. get these in. There we go. So annoyed when John Cougar changed his name. Thunder Cougar Falconbird. Too many quotes for the cool town. Yay! Yay, confusion. Monsters coming at noon? What? Did the captions frighten G Monkey again? Sunday is good. Sunday is
Telescope!
We're on bag number 2 so far. We have a new affiliate link to Ontario Telescope and Accessories. If anybody is looking to buy any telescopes and or accessories. This kind of floats up above a little bit. And it sounds like it's going to be great. Or great.
Okay.
Lurk for the beard snack before you go. No worries, Kev. Enjoy the meeting. Enjoy. Have fun. It's still Lego. Celebrating the brick on this Sunday. Appreciate y'all joining in and spending the time in here today. We're working on the Nintendo Entertainment System, and Tuesday we'll continue on with our Dungeons and Dragons collectible minifigure display. And then probably some other streams with more Nintendo. Nintendo Education System. There we go. Zoom in. I was gonna ask. Yeah, no, we didn't. What did we do at the front of the? What did we do at the top of the stream? We did some stuff. We talked about some news. We yammered on for a while. You know, standard fare. Ooh. Desk cam. So this right now is just get these inserted, right? Hey, that's not tricky at all.
You want to buy a telescope?
That's not fiddly at all. Oh. That's fine. I'm just interested to see what the Pistons do.
You should have gone for the head.
That's never happened before. Wait, yes, it has. Oh, you two were on a phone call doing that, weren't you? Yes. They're reinforcing the heck out of this. I wonder how many times somebody took an eye out. Oh. Flashbang. All the timings. Everything. Everything. All right, we had a lot of extra little greebly bits in that one. We went from one extra piece to a whole bunch. 8 extra pieces. Have I tested it yet? No, it hasn't told me to test it yet. Can't just go pushing buttons all willy-nilly. Don't know what's gonna happen. We need to experience it as the set tells us to. Don't think it ever tells you to do it. Somebody's wrong. Yeah, no, we're not at the lock. Not yet. Zoom in. I literally amazed every time you build one of these. The freaking creativity of people. I know, right? Just to make it all work with Lego bricks. At least if you're making, you know, you're building this out of the electronics, that it's pieces that can be specifically made and molded. And no, this is already, everything is an existing Lego piece that I am pretty dang sure they did not make any new elements specifically for this set to make this operate correctly. It's such a freaking incredible build. And then this part that we're doing right now, just this little bit to make angles work is awesome. We can find the pieces that we need. The instructions look great. That was a good snap. That was a nice snap.
Discovery, going throttle up.
Post. A good Sunday to you. Just a subtle little bit of an angle in you. Yes, Cam. How awesome. Best part of building the Defender Strat was all the detail in the amp as a spring reverb tank that's hidden in the final construction. So I never got the Fender, but everybody who's built it, they said they thoroughly enjoyed it. They're gonna stick in our fingers in here. It's not that easy to reach in. Nifty. Zoom in. Yeah, this whole I'm gonna be like, I'm just gonna be wonderfully in awe of this build the whole time. So long as we have all the pieces that we need. We're not missing it. You know what would go, that could go well in here is one of those little things that you kind of see used for the lipstick, just to make a little power light in here. Just put a little red light in there. That's Kim. Still really awesome what they've done. like for those that like live their lives with the Nintendo, like if you just saw this, just this little bit of the facade, would you be like, that is the Nintendo, that's the NES? Even if like the cartridge thing wasn't even in there. There's just something about the shape. Oh, I just put a red stud there. Well, here's what I'm thinking. Do I have one? What are the chances we have one in the bucket? Overhead. Holy crap and a cracker. No. Don't lose it. Don't lose it. Here we go. This.
Telescope!
This piece. The Atari was just as good looking. So good. Honda, how is your Sunday going? That or maybe this. Let me get two other ideas just in case. But I'm pretty sure only the one option. Uh-oh. No, I've lost it. How did I lose it so quick? That was like freaking quicksand in there. Seriously. That's not what I wanted. Sometimes hunting for Lego pieces in a bucket like this oh shoot. Well, that's somewhere. So it's like the Heisenberg principle. You know where the stud is. No, not that. But you can't tell how fast it's moving. No. Anyway, when you go to reach for it, you changes the state. Heisenberg stud. Lots of Lego in place, bound to lose something quick in that bucket. I'm very surprised that I actually found the exact piece that I wanted. So, off you... Desk cam. You can't know its position and speed at the same time. Okay. No, that does not work. That kind of works. Now, I don't know if this is going to interfere on anything, but a little bit of a red light. I don't know if it's going to interfere with the mechanics at all, because it does stick out. I'm going to leave it in there for now. I like that. If it interferes, cut off the other side. No. If it interferes, I'll just take it out. Bees. I'm covered in bees. Sam-a-lot, how are we doing? Alright, going double slit on us. I am tired. Please untire me. Zam want a squirrel? Huh? Would Zam like a bit of a squirrel? Would that brighten Zam's day some little bit, maybe? I see you. You're so handsome. Even without that left sock. Okay, toodaloo. How dare you suggest there be such defacement of Lego by cutting off the other side? No, we shan't. With the way everything was socks. Just like your veins, they sent a needle coming for blood. They hide. They sense you coming, dig their way to the body. Yeah, that's what. That's the one time when Lego becomes sentient. They just start digging their way to the bottom of the bucket. I know you can untire Zam, hypnotize him so he falls asleep and wakes up refreshed after stream is over. I mean, we could always try some other tactics. We could always get Zam, maybe just Zam. If you can look right here for a moment. So tell me more about this relaxing sleep you had and how refreshed you're feeling. Tell me more about that. What's that like to be so awake and refreshed? Never mind that you peed yourself. That's a totally different story. But the important thing is you're awake, you're refreshed, and feeling good. You are more alert than you've ever been. Need an adult. We need adultier adults. I'll be talking to my buddy about the telescope you recommended. I'll let you know what his thoughts are. Excellent. Dear Diary, today Astro flashed me. And I mooned you. What year is it? Who knows? And I forgot about the telescope. C-Star S50. Exclamation point, Steve.
By the power of Grayskull,
That's no moon.
I have the mustache.
Is it a moon? Yes. According to this medic alert bracelet on my wrist, I have allergies. Who knew? I have allergies to peanuts. Oh, I should put these peanuts down.
Why? Why all the clouds? When's the insanity gonna stop? Please make it stop. Please.
Potato, 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 potato.
Sneakwood, how are we doing? And I don't know when the clouds are going to stop. I don't know. It was totally you during the blood moon. Only clouds. Yeah, we have
Telescope!
We have all the clouds. We have lots of clouds. Outdoor camp. Look at them all. Look at this malarkey. Pardon my language. This is much better. It's gorgeous. Hang on a second. I was thinking. Okay. It was a fun moon. It was a fun evening. It was a fun morning. Golly, it was late. It was so good. Wow, it is getting, it's dark enough. Oh shoot, it's not happening anymore. The camera was thinking about turning on the infrared for a moment, where it does this little bit of a flashing back and forth. But it is windy. It's windy as heck out there. Windy and raining and not good for any kind of astronomy. I was at the latest you've been on stream for a while. No, well, not really, because last night we were on until like 2:30. So it's, if anything, it's become a trend that we're on later than usual. But I am fine with these, with those kind of streams for a very specific purpose. You know, that we're seeing something that we don't get to witness every day. I dumped a lot of water real fast in Niagara, only a few rumbles of thunder, but you can feel the temperature dropping fast. Yeah, I haven't heard any thunder today, but I heard some thunder yesterday. Zoom in. Milk, eggs, butter, flour, chocolate chips, baking powder, stand mixer, stove, sheet pans. I really want cake, but this is getting expensive. Who else wants cake? It was awesome to see it as it was happening. I have. Where's my face? It was awesome to see it as it was happening. I have always only seen many things you share with us after the fact on a recap, so thank you. You're welcome. Happy to share it. You already got cake. All right, cake or death. Cake is always welcome, yes. I will choose cake. That's more like cookies than cake. $69.40. Well, at the moment we don't have any Reaper syrup, so
Okay.
it was turned into a science experiment. So right now there's no threat from the 69s in the drop, 69 in the drop game. Luca, thank you very much for the lurk. Sam, what cake do you have? Is it birthday cake? Is it celebration cake? Is it sorry I stepped on your toe cake? Is it sorry I stepped on your toe with my ice skates cake? It's in the freezer? Okay, so you did lose your toe. Gotcha. Hopefully it grows back soon. Cake from the partnerversary. When was the partnerversary? Is my invitation still in the mail? Should I still be waiting for the invitation to show up so I can fire up the time machine and come back and celebrate the partner anniversary? Or is it coming up? Then should I still be waiting for my invitation? Zed keeps his toes in the freezer. It has now been confirmed. Cannot deny it. The power cannot be denied. Is it a cookie cake they use for an intervention that they didn't know they're having? But hey, cake. Zoom in. Anniversary was a month and a half ago for Zam, and I haven't still gotten his invitation. Who are you? Me trying to send things out in the mail? Mostly a month ago. Mostly a month and a half ago. So a half a month ago. Three-quarters of a month ago. What day was the alleged partner anniversary? If this is the locking mechanism, it is the locking mechanism. Is it? No, it's not going to reach. No, it is going to reach. Reinforce things. Seven eighths of a month. This even doesn't even connect to it. Holy crap. Twitch says a month ago. It is retired, yes. Desk cam. Desk cam. The fact that they got that to work. December 31st, yeah. So it's a fresh retired set. What the heck? That is awesome. That is so freaking cool. No worry, Indy. Hopefully, all goes well with Mama Fit. That is... So it just holds on underneath that little pyramid-shaped part. Is there enough space in there for a Raspberry Pi? I don't know, but I know with the Atari you can reorganize its innards. So then this releases, that tips that part forward, and it's guided by this arch, and then everything slides back. And because the springs are lifting it up, it's gonna lift up. It'll lift up and engage with that piece right here.
Discovery, going throttle up.
May I ask you a personal question? I'm asking anyway. That is so freaking cool. I'm just gonna sit here and play with this for hours. That's awesome. So, how did you get over having white hairs in your beard? Asking as a man getting white hairs in his beard. I have white hairs in my beard. Well, for starters, this one is named Jalopy. This one's named Macca. And I have a new one that's just come in that I'm now going to call Zam. So they're just brand new friends to hang out with. Kitty Low, how are we doing today? Welcome in. You're gonna want to play yours if you keep doing that. I would imagine if you're throwing a Raspberry Pi in the set, there are some concessions that need to be made. Karen Day, thank you very much for the gigantified titanium beard. Some have white hairs in our beards. I still have my red ones, so that's fine. Gray beard streaks are sassy. I know. You can only say from your wife's perspective, but she doesn't want me to color it. She says you look distinguished. I said you mean old. Silver's in style. You wear it like a badge of honor. You are privileged. We're in a time where it is a privilege to have gray hairs. The build is going great. Devin, it is awesome. From your understanding, you need to grow an incredible mustache and beard now that you're graying. Yep. Desk cam. You just imagine you slide it in and push it down. Hit the power button. And you're done playing. Pull it out. Assassin's Ob yours is very white. You know, like a walrus. Client called you Santa though, and I heard a bit. Wait till it's built. Oh god. Oh, yeah, that's awesome. Earned every one of those white hairs, even if some were bestowed. Totally not looking your way, Macca. I'm totally looking at you though, Jalopy. Pretty much. See, this was the Nintendo. We never got the Nintendo, and I don't even think. Ma, did my brother and I? Did we even really angle too much for a? I think maybe a little bit for it to get a Nintendo. But we had the you and Dad started off with the Atari, and then we got the Sega Master System, and then after going on a trip with Dad to one hotel where you could rent a Nintendo Entertainment System for your hotel room, we were like, yes. Then we really wanted Nintendo, and then that's when Dad was saying, no, I heard there's another one coming out called a Nintendo 2. Yeah, there was the Atari, then there was the Sega Master System, and then the Super Nintendo. But Lake Louise was not the Nintendo. It was somewhere in the States. It's when he went to Kalamazoo. Hey, Dad said, no son of mine is going to play video games. 2 months of daily harassment each day. Got your NES. Never owned or even used any game system. But you have Lego in your life. That is equally as important. By day 50, about you knew you were wearing them out. Devo, you went from an Atari 2600 to Commodore 64, the NES, and the bot. The bot landed for 99.47. Oh my goodness. My goodness. All right, the bot will search. The bot will seek out somebody. Somebody in chat. Friend's dad worked for Atari and would take you to their game room where you could play all the games for free. All in the back playing pinball. Oh, pinball's great. Going to Michigan to see the sweetest gal in Kalamazoo. Kalamazoo. I don't think that is the tune, but we're going to go with that. It's Kalamazoo. Right. Bot, have you looked? Bot, have you found? I can't not sing the song every time you hear Kalamazoo. I have to hear it. I have no idea. Ohm's Law. Ohm's has it. Put the earworm in Ohm's Law. All right, 99.47 for the Kazoo. All right, bot. There we go. Let's go. And for the bot lane for 99.47 in the drop game, the kazoo is fun. Dragon Bricks. Thank you for the lurk.
Okay.
Great, now the QB kid is in your head. Sorry. It's also playing on loop in the beard too. Same with the was the other one of local song when you run through the room. There you go. Or going to Arponda for the bot landing for. Ooh, I've never written on these ones before. Landing for 99.47. How much do these bleed? Oh, they're not too bad. What was this? Okay, you're lurking. But what was the song? What was the song it originated from? I feel like it was something. It was some other song. It sounded like they were saying "poo poo." For some reason, nobody can remember what song it was. Someone mentioned, "Oh, it sounds like they're saying this," but then we never heard the other song again. Anyway, if you want to hear some wild and wacky AI songs, go over to see the local brick shop. Catch it streaming throughout the week, Wednesday nights as well. Saturday evenings. See him doing a little bit of Kingdom Death Monster or doing some Minecraft. But what does it smell like? Preferably Teen Spirit. Toasty Bear knows it was her doing. How dare. Zoom in. Are we locking this? Okay, it looks like that little red piece is not going to interfere with anything. So I was kind of wondering if for some, no, it wouldn't even. I think we're good. I think we're good for that little addition for the light. Oh yes, sorry. We got the spike. Studs on. Studs on. How many bags are left? We're on bag number 2. I don't know how many bags are in this set. I'm going to guess maybe 20, 21. $26. There's 26 bags. If you Arponda, if you choose number 2, I'm not saying you have to. If you choose number 2, it's already there. It's just waiting betwixt Edward Pixels and Linus Hobo. But you can choose any other color you'd like. There's lots of bags. 26 bags. So is this the final build of 2025? Oh. Arponda for number 2. Zoom in. Zoom in. Wow, there we go. That does officially. That officially makes it the halfway point. Here we go, Arponda. Thank you very much for selecting stud number 2. It was, I doubled up. We've gone through and I had put 2 number 2s down, and by the time we got past everything, they were buried. I asked, I was never going to touch Lego. Yes, we will. Studs off. Studs off. Are you building the dinosaur 4+ set right now? Some of the like, I may have originally gotten one of the Star Wars sets for my nieces. I originally got one of the Star Wars sets for my nieces, and the one that had the Ewok and the Scout Trooper. And then I saw something else that I figured they would like better, and I kept the 4+ set with the Ewok and the Scout Trooper. Drop game. Imagine, I'm done clicking bricks. I'm okay with the backlog can just sit there. Golly. So the one thing I'll keep repeating this is that if we can build a set that somebody would like to see build, and it's something that isn't within a budget, but we can share the experience together, and that's what I feel adds value for the brick building community. Now, you may not be physically touching the bricks on your side of things, but we can talk about the building experience, all of the incredible feats of engineering for the set, but you haven't done the giant T-Rex skelly. This is true. Not yet, at least. We will. What is what's the next milestone for Jurassic Park? When was Jurassic Park first released?
In the United States of America, Jurassic Park came out on the 11th of June, 1993.
1993. What's the... Is that 32 years this year? That's not much of a milestone. insane to think that and that it holds up. That the whole movie, like the whole look of it, still holds up as a, like, the dinosaurs don't look, they don't look that dated. It seems like it is still like a fresh view. You know, when you've seen this, it's all you need to see. You nailed it. First time. I really can't see any other movie that really tops the first Jurassic Park. And if they've been chasing that dragon for the past 30 plus years, it's okay to stop making Jurassic movies. Switch it up, make a series on Netflix or Disney Plus or Apple, something like that. No, don't do Apple. I don't have Apple. Lord of the Rings will probably hold up pretty well, effects-wise. I think probably so. Zoom in. Overhead. Zoom in. Changed my mind halfway through cameras. That just sounded weird. I liked watching the dinos eat people, especially when it was that... And what? Or you're sad and everything has been going wrong. I mean, they're not horrible. They're not horrible movies, but I still feel the first Jurassic Park nailed it right out the gate. Lord of the Rings is only 20 years old. Old enough to drink at the very least. Sir, why are you trying to serve a beer to that DVD case? It's old enough to drink. It's fine. It's fine. Lord of the Rings came out in 2001. Really? Fascinating. Okay, what is this? Are these like batteries? Transistor? I don't know. Okay, let's see where these go. Funny enough, you looked it up earlier today. All right, so we have the rumored Bag's End or the Shire set coming out. No official word from Lego yet, but it has become one of their worst kept secrets. And we're not sure yet what the gift purchase is going to look like, just that there's the anticipation it's going to be Smeagol and Deagle. And what's going to make that a attractive gift of purchase? What are they going to do to make everybody want that set?
You should have gone for the head.
By the power of Grayskull, I have the mustache.
Yep, there we go. Hope if they do bag in, that wouldn't be super expensive because you want the set. That was a good picture. That was a good picture. Ooh, hey, when is this? I think we were talking about this. We don't have any of the. There we go. Internet. So this is not officially announced from Lego, but the fact that we have pictures all over the place for, people that need to get these things ahead of time for marketing purposes, and nobody can keep their trap shut. We learn about the Shire, that we're looking at $270 US for this build, along with a gift with purchase, rumored to be Smeagol and Deagle, some sort of thing. They're probably going to be in a little river setting with the boat, and underneath the boat will be the ring that they can discover, and then Smeagol can kill Deagle and then become Gollum. So maybe they throw a Gollum figure in there as well, or the other side of the face. The other side of the face is Smeagol. Gollum. Anyway, that's what we got coming up. The other thing we have coming up is the live reveal of the Bricklink Designer Program, Series 7. Is this on right now? Or is it coming up? $12 p.m. Pacific. Did it already happen? It's already on. We missed it. Oh, good. We can skim through this. Beautiful. A Hobbit Murder Battle Pack, right? Oh, good. We can skip through all of this baloney. All right, hands up. Who is familiar with the Bricklink Designer Program? Who is not familiar with the Bricklink Designer Program? Lightning Builder is not familiar. Canaday, Arponda. So the Bricklink Designer Program gives us sets from creators that may not necessarily be making it to Lego as a build that is suggested for their ideas. And these are some incredibly detailed sets that people will create and will use like the maximum amount of resources possible. And, or maybe some even like smaller sets to make some interesting things. We have one of those sets. Oh, that's not it. We have from the Bricklink Designer Program, the Mountain View Observatory. And this was it was a very, very fun build. Very, very interesting, but not without some flaws. Because Lego doesn't put their mitts on this. What they will do is supply the bricks and the distribution of the sets, provided that these sets do reach funding. It'll be a funded set. And the idea is that there are 5 builds that are the finalists that will be put up for sale at a certain time. And if they reach their funding, then they are going to be made and supplied and sent out to people who make their orders. Some sets reach their funding, some sets don't. I haven't really seen any set as of late not be funded enough to be created. but I have seen some of them perform not as optimally as we would expect. Some of the flaw, like with the, I'll use the example of like the Parisian street set, that there were certain windows that were just floating. You push on them enough, they're just going to tip over. No support given to the windows. So this is one of the Bricklink designer sets. They are all Lego bricks. They are stickers that are created by, that are distributed by Lego, and you get the instructions online. So what is going on right now is the 7 finalists are being revealed right now for the Bricklink Designer Series 7. And what we have just seen recently for the crowdfunding is for these sets with the Merchant Boat, the Wild West Train, the Medieval Seaside Market, the Siege Encampment, Riverside Scholars. They have all reached their funding. They are all going to be made, but the Seaside Market and the Siege Encampment sold out within hours, and the rest of them made a fair go of it. I don't know if one of the other ones sold out or not, but again, it's fan-based sets that people can get and build. So coming up next in June is Series 5, and for me, what I'm excited about is the Adventure in Transylvania. We haven't really seen anything like this before. As cool as the mechanic is for the console, just wait. Just wait. So this one is the Transylvania Adventure, which will be up for sale. As long as it reaches its funding, then it'll be made, it'll be sent out, and you get a really cool looking gothic set for your Halloween decorations, or in Karen Day's case, for your regular everyday decorations. So, anticipating this to be close to 600 Canadian, based on the piece count and everything. So they will, they don't charge if you purchase it, it doesn't get fully funded, then nothing happens with the card. If you purchase it and it is funded enough to be put on the list for distribution, they will put a temporary hold on the payment for your card, and then it'll be refunded back to you. And then once it ships, about 4 or 5 months later, then they charge. You will get insider points for this as well. I don't think it qualifies for gifts with purchase. I don't think there's ever been a time when that happens, but we'll see. So yeah, it is a process. It will take a while. It's like seeing Halley's Comet live and suddenly seeing a Perseid meteor shower right in front of you while you look at an Aurora Borealis behind you. A lot going on. So it wouldn't qualify. So if there's a gift with purchase, it's not going to qualify for it. But anyway, this is one of the sets that I'm interested in for Series 5. But what's happening right now is the live reveal for the sets. And it looks like what they're doing, which I totally forgot about this. But you can expect maybe a little more of an in-depth review with the local brick shop tomorrow. But I'm curious to see who are the 7 or the 5 sets. Sorry, 5 sets for Series 7. So that's the
my knowledge.
So I'm just going to kind of quickly scrub through this. A brief, because whatever they did last time, it was kind of dull.
It's cute.
it's unique. I mean, we've got faces, we've got like emoji faces going on. I think it's, I mean, it's a beautiful...
It'd be cool if the Milwaukee Art Museum one made it through. Maybe. This one is, oh, dang it.
I think at some point we'll get the designer in here and he'll answer some of our questions.
Well, that's cute. Chris Diaz, how are we doing?
I'm curious what the chat think about it as well. What did the chat think about this particular?
Yeah, that's really that's kind of cute. And something like that isn't going to. That is definitely not going to be breaking the bank. That is one of those sets where it's going to be in that.
Perfect desk ornament could not.
Okay, I'll listen to your commentary here. Alt faces seller for you. Like, this is going to be one of those lower price sets that probably no more than 99 Canadian. You no, there is a limit. I think it is 2 sets is the limit, but it'll come with all 6. Has 6 alternate faces. That is really cute. That is another one of those really accessible sets. Nice, clean, snot technique on the entire build. That looks really sweet. So that's one of the finalists. But this is also like, we're looking at like a year from now when these will be available, because there's still Series 5, there's still Series 6, and then Series 7. Yeah, that is super cute. All right, so the next one they have is the antique collection. Ooh, interesting. Oh, that's huge. Do they have bigger? Interesting. That chair looks awesome. So there are minifigures in here. So there's the scale we're looking at. That's pretty big. Very interesting. The antique collection. So really, it's almost like not even like the curio cabinet itself that is like named for it. Fascinating. Okay, so far I don't like that this is already 2 for 2. So it is. These are Lego bricks. They will be using Lego bricks, but a Lego master designer or master builder has not put their polish on these sets. So these wouldn't be delivered until mid 2026. So with the Bricklink Designer Program, there is that there is a definitely a long period of time, because after this, so now these finalists will have a period of time to fix up their any design changes that they want to build, or that they want to alter in here. You see a goat in there? Yeah, that's probably not going to happen. I don't think they're going to put a goat in there, but we'll see. If they do, then this will do, people just for the goat, it'll be snapped up. Depending on price, maybe a good part set. I don't know what I don't know exactly what the price point would be for that one. That's pretty cool. Dang it. All right, what do they got next? This is because like the past couple of series, I'm like, nah, none of them for me. Robot's pretty big. He was sizing it compared to his head. Really? Is it that much? Is it bigger than I thought it was going to be? Oh. So I was scrubbing back. I didn't realize they were talking to the designer. That's not too bad. That's still okay. Maybe it'll be like 150. Maybe in that. Maybe it won't be like the lower price range. All right, so that's 2 for 2. I mean, I guess I wonder if we're gonna catch up with this. Oh, son of a. Don't tell me the Series 7 is gonna be 5 bangers. Don't you dare. Damn it. Now, I would say my only saving grace on this is I didn't get the medieval blacksmith set that was released through the ideas or the ideas set a while back. But hot dog, that looks. That's a if you have that set for the medieval blacksmith, that this is a perfect companion for it. No, and also yes, that potion bottle. Damn it! You want the blacksmith set? Crumbs. This is making me want the blacksmith set too. I didn't need this until you saw the right Bricko. That's awesome. I second the bleep and bleepity bleep the bleep to it. Bank account is weeping. Oh man. Shoot. Okay, the fact that there were 2 was already the most I had been excited for in a Bricklink Designer series for a while. Really only it's been like 1 that I'd be like, oh yeah. The good news is you have quite a while to amass some funds. That these are not going to be on sale for a number of months, if not like an entire year. You can sell your blood in the US, right? Can I sell my blood? Oh, if they're getting away with adding the wolf pack in here and the lion knights, then yeah, more that's gonna be gobbled up real quick. Okay, judging by how far along they are, we might be listening in live. As far as I don't think it's the Canadian Blood Services. It's in you to give is their tagline. So you're just donating your blood. But then again, there's other things that we don't pay for, so. Crumbs. That's really good. Okay, how long do they talk with these people? Okay, so far, if I was to rate these 3, I am 100% yes for Walt, the robot. I am 60% yes for the alchemists, and probably maybe 55% yes for the antiques. But that's also leans heavy towards the yes side. I got a few here. They don't really pay a lot, and I think they just put it on a card for you. All right, what is the next one? You're getting all three if you can. Oh, thank God. Okay, that's fine. It looks really nice, but I do not need it. Yay, a break. I can see Anchored Albatross doing that for their first Lego set. You never know what's going to bring somebody into the fold for Lego. You know, what's going to be that catalyst of a set that you buy it and one of two things are going to happen. You are happy to build it and that's all you needed, or what will actually happen is that you want more and you will just go down the rabbit hole of Lego and it becomes your life, and there's nothing wrong with that at all. Donation centers around there give Walmart cards, so not very useful. Again, it looks really nice. Cool details. Lots of minifigures already. See off the hub. So I guess now we're live for this event, which they should probably almost be close to done talking with the designer for the privateer frigate Fortuna. So 3 out of 4 sets. I mean, already the fact that there's three sets that they've chosen. Are we having fun? Maybe. I can't hear you. Maybe. No, I really can't hear you. No amount of shouting is going to work. Do you know ASL? I don't require intervention from family and friends altogether. We think you have a serious Lego addiction. He'd be like, thank you. Thank you, I do. I am well aware of my actions. I feel like this is way better than the Steamboat. I mean, it's interesting what we kind of see, like this influx of waterborne vessels coming up. You do not have a Lego addiction, you have a Lego collection and investment. Yeah, it's like Disco Duck says, his backlog of Lego is his retirement fund. PSL, Pirate Sign Language. Good afternoon, Krillin. How are we? If the water Lego doesn't float, what good is it? If this was a Lego set, you'd be interested in it, but with Bricklink, but the designer program, there'd be no unique items. Like the only thing that kind of that with the Bricklink designer program stuff is sticker sheets. There were some sets in the past, because they simply had a sticker sheet, made them that much more desirable. If we don't have any, we're not getting any new minifigures for this. No unique parts, but again, the stickers are going to be the only thing. It only involves one finger. Walmart New Year limits what you can use the card for and how much the purchases you can use it for. That's a little rough. Yeah, I know that. What is it? What do we have? So at the beginning of the video, they did kind of run through some of the sets that could have been, and there were some really good. There's always a mix of some really creative designs, some original thoughts, and then there's other ones. So you know what, they're on a path to be making something great in the future. And where are they drawing inspiration from? I mean, this one little set down here looks like it's a combination of Lord of the Rings and Zelda Deku Tree. So I don't think we're getting anything. There's Walt. Yeah, there's some other ones. There's a really neat haunted house in there. We'll see. Okay. Just listen in for the last one.
My eye, and we're already here. So what are your thoughts so far? And then we'll take a little break and I'll mention something.
Don't take a little break. Just do it.
We got, firstly, over 1,500 people out there tuned into this.
Make sure you like the stream. Drop a like. If you're new here, drop a like. Subscribe to the Brickling channel so you don't miss a future live stream.
Yeah, because there's going to be more to come. There's going to be more to come. I'm kind of like the second co-host. There'll be another one day as well. Yes. There really will be. This is just literally blowing me out the water. It really has, literally. Using 20 cannons.
Yeah, it took 20 cannons, but we got there. So I did want to take a little bit of a moment to pause from our regularly presented broadcast and remind you of the little tease that Alex gave at the beginning, where we will be having a special announcement for Series 8 right after the finalist is revealed. So I promise you will not want to miss that. Make sure you stick around. And believe me, I'm one of those people where it's like, oh, well, why are you making me stick around for something that isn't that great? I promise you, if I was out there knowing what I know, you will want to stick around and hear what Alex has to share about the Series 8 announcement. So make sure you stick around for that. That being said, we're down to one. We've got
their Series 8 announcement. If they say that they can have custom printed minifigures, that would be a huge announcement.
One more to go.
Yeah. I tell you what, can I just say, doing this stream, I don't normally get this when I'm doing London Calling or
twice as many sets would be baloney.
I'm hungry. You know what I'm saying, CPA? I kind of feel a bit hungry.
If they say it's twice as many sets, no. That wouldn't do it for me.
Maybe
custom minifigures.
Cuisine.
Oh yeah.
Would that do the trick?
I think it would.
A little bit of soy sauce, a little bit of wasabi.
Oh, I love that. With some noodles.
That's the only thing for me.
Are you a fan of the spicy mayo? Are you a spicy mayo guy?
I am. I'm 100% all the way. That's me.
I may have had some of this actually.
Who cares what's next? Get on with it.
I was very excited. It's not a normal thing for me to have this, but I had some of it on Friday. To some extent, I'm a man of culture, but on Friday I certainly was. Yeah. I feel like it's the only right way.
See, this is also another thing. It's been like, when did they start? An hour.
Folks, it is. I would describe this as being
snappy. Just you make this part snappy, and then you interview the designers.
And there's 1,600 people out there that are just kind of going crazy in the chat. I'm pretty excited for this. Like this is not, like I say, not a day one. This is an hour one for me. CP.
Yeah, like if you're not in the first hour, you might miss this.
Yeah,
it's gonna be a bloody castle.
Social media, I've seen the buzz, I've seen the demand, the desire for this set, because this is not the first series that this set has been a submission.
No,
but we're finally here to announce
we've made it
as a finalist.
It's nearly ready to be served up
on a dish, on a platter.
Yeah.
So let's not hold it back from you, the audience, the community anymore. Let's reveal the final finalist. Voila.
Wow.
Yeah.
I'm getting hints of deja vu here, and this is only the first time I've been here.
Yeah,
but
I feel like didn't we just talk to you, Brick Project? I feel like you're
we have a place for our sushi studs.
designs, like I guess people like them or something like that. Like, what are you feeling right now? What are you thinking?
This just feels so unreal. Honestly, when I
Sushi over the art museum with movable wings, apparently so. You can only build this set after being in the stream for 2 years. Whew, you don't have to buy. And for those that are like, you know what, this fits the aesthetic of everything that I want to build. I love to have the Japanese culture in my Lego builds. Then this one is for you, and I am excited for your excitement. But hey, the fact of all the entrants that are put forth for the Brickling Designer Program, I'm going to say overall, all of these look really good. 3 of them have my attention. That's more than any other series has ever done. And I would say overall, they all look really good this year. Or for this one. So you only need 2 you need to save for. Yeah, I'll leave it on. We'll tune back in after they're done chatting with Brick Project. But yeah, short of them saying it's that there's custom minifigures allowed. Then other than that, I got no. I don't think anything else I can say that's like get me jazzed for it. I'd bring on the sumo stable with the doyo and you're in. Sumo minifigures. Make the big figs. All right. Yep. It looks really good. It's just not my cup of tea. Sumo sounds awesome. Karen's gonna be your sumo watching buddy. How many of y'all are hanging out in Midnight Sumo? Karen Delanero. I can see some other names in there. I've seen LC in there as well. Probably get the antique one, maybe the ship. The antique one is really intriguing. I'd be interested to see what's going to happen for what they change for all of these sets. Is there going to be anything they're going to make some massive corrections to, or any kind of variations, or are they just happy with this submission? I've seen quite a few peeps. It's been fun. Big Lurker, learning so much. I've been into Japanese culture since you were 5. Would this one be a set, Dragon Bricks, you'd be interested in? Or is it just the overall watching sumo wrestling? Which again, I'm largely impressed by their leg muscles. Like there's some of those guys in there, and they are pulling off some next level balancing maneuver and just like no effort at all. I'd love to have a Japanese village. Sam, unless they're going to give it a full Lego treatment with designer input and custom minifigure parts, I don't think I'll be too excited about the announcement. Yeah, I mean, we'll keep an ear for this. I'm interested in what they're saying, what's going to change because what was the latest change in Series 6 was talking about was restrictions. Was that anything modular is not going to be considered, and then they throw one in anyway. But now they've put restrictions. What is going to be something that's going to entice more people to join into the Bricklink Designer program? Is it for the designers? That's something huge, or is it going to be for the customers? Who is this big announcement going to motivate more? I was watching some of their training videos last night. So motivational, makes you want to get serious again with your training. 300 to 400 squats a day. Let's go. Hey, King Oldendorf. You got one of their questions asked. We know KO. Very interesting collection. The boat doesn't do it for me. Alchemist shop, yes, antique collection. This one looks nice, but doesn't need to be. As soon as they're done talking to this guy, we'll tune back in. Although they're gonna like draw out the. How long has this been going on? When they start? Almost 2 hours ago. I wonder what their process of elimination is. So when they do this, there is fan votes. So they will take that into consideration. So right now we got. Can we find out what the thing is here? It'd be funny if they put their announcement over here. We can get on with it. We revealed 5 Series 8 designs. So they will put out the like a whole whack of the, actually here for Series 7. Basically, if you log into your Bricklink account, then you can go through all these sets. You can look through the details that people have put in, and you can vote. You can say that is a something you like, something you love, something you don't care for. I try to make it a point to mention the ones I don't care for as well. If I don't like it, I'm not going to not leave a vote. I'll tell them I don't like it. If I love it, I love it. So the Steampunk Observatory would have been a fun one as well, but that's just me being biased towards astronomy. But then there's there's two playing towards astronomy and the steampunk fans, but that one didn't make it. All the haunted mansions. They went through and voted on those. We wonder how they narrow it down to 5. There's like thousands of entries ish. We had lots and lots and lots of entries. So yeah, they could take it into consideration. What would be, I guess maybe for as far as it goes from the popularity, I'm not sure what else they're going to do. So, how else they narrow it down. But it looks like they at least have a varied. There's Dragon Bricks' pinball machine. Or pinball machine for Dragon Bricks. Well, lots and lots of talent. Some of them are I mean, okay, to be fair, the alchemist place is very derivative of the medieval blacksmith, but it also complements the set as well. It works with it, which is interesting that we have that one matching up with a Lego set. That it made it to the finalists. I'm kind of impressed we don't have a castle in this one. There are probably others that are like, oh, there's no castle in this series. Can it be made into a sellable set? Is there any licensing issue? Are they working on anything similar already? True. And we kind of get the same ideas with the Lego Ideas sets. For a while, there was, if you saw anything that was like Zelda related, got cut from the Ideas, even if they made like the 10,000 votes. So that was like an indication that they were working on something along the lines of Zelda. So, drop game. Right, still banging on about this. Deskin. So jump back over here for a moment. We have the controller ports. And then this is just the electronics, the wiring for the controller port. Maybe Bricklink Designer Program is adding a parking lot like the Lego Ideas did. If that's their exciting announcement. Interesting with that. There's the controller port. A brief thing about the parking lot. The Lego Ideas is going to give people an opportunity for refining some of their sets. And instead of resubmitting time after time with every round, you they kind of throw maybe some of their favorite sets that are showing potential in the mix, and then giving them a chance to refine instead of having to do the 10,000 votes all over again, which in a way prevents somebody from doing 10,000 votes multiple times and getting multiple prizes. But again, it's kind of like it's just like a holding ground for the sets that Lego might consider looking into, or if there's just other factors to make sure they hold on to this. It's a great idea. We're not quite there yet, or if they can't get licensing. So exactly. They're not paying about, because it seems like there are some people that will routinely get in there, but they just never get chosen. Always a bridesmaid, never a bride. But meanwhile, they're still getting a whole bunch of prizes, which may also, which may maybe help inspire them to do a little bit more with their work, rather than being a reject. It's like, oh, what else can I do? Like, I got to go through this whole. Cool. You get a prize for reaching 10,000 votes, but there are probably some people that are really freaking stressed out about that. That's a lot of work, and are you going to doubt yourself as a designer? Would it discourage people from being rejected so many times versus, hey, I have a legitimate shot here. Lego has said, we're going to put you in this group that we really, really like, but work towards it. Waits in line, gets to the front, back to the end of the line kind of thing. Exactly. right, let's go back over here for a moment. They are.
Thank you, CPA. It's
graciously accepting the co-host invite. And yeah, I think we'll turn it back over to Alex for our Series 8 announcement.
Yeah, exciting stuff.
Yes, thank you. All right.
All right, Alex, give it to us.
I promise I'm not in witness protection. I'm in the Lego campus office, and they've shut the lights off. It's after 9 o'clock now. But so congrats again to our finalists. We can't wait to work with each of you and refine your models as we move towards production. It's great to see 3 first-time designers they're participating for the first time.
Harp on a good point as well.
Selected as finalists. So again, if you haven't participated in the past, there's lots of reasons to try your hand here in Series 8. And again, a big thank you to our fan hosts, John and Greg, for sharing their time and expertise with us today. We truly appreciate the time and effort that the two of you put into hosting the finalist reveals, and we couldn't have done it without you. You both A+ effort. All right. And then again, a thank you to the fan designers who all submitted their models as well to Series 7. We had a kind of a record series here for participation in Series 7. And it's our favorite time of year here in the BDP office. Getting to see all the wonderful submissions as they roll in. It really is kind of like Christmas morning every day, getting to see all the.
Ooh, that would be interesting, Dragon.
Coming our way every day. And a reminder to the non-finalists that you're still eligible to resubmit your models to future series, and reach out to us if you would like for us to provide feedback on your model. We like to provide tailored information and details to each of you if you have any.
I appreciate that
on your models and what you could change or improve to get your model across the finish line. So. And also a quick reminder starting in 2025. So with Series 7, finalists are only able to be selected once per calendar year. So what we're trying to do is, with the addition of this rule, is to ensure that we have a wide variety of finalists being selected each year, so we can celebrate more of the fan community. So any of the fan designers that you see from Series 7 will not be eligible to participate in BDP again until Series 10. So for any finalists for Series 8, and I guess it would only apply to Series 8, Series 7 and Series 8, because Series 9 would, if you're a finalist for Series 9, the calendar year rolls over to 2026. So then they would be re-eligible again for 2020 or for Series 10. But and then also just a couple housekeeping notes here too. So we have the webinar for Series 8 kicking off on March 24th.
If I start playing him out, will he wrap up?
Pacific and 5 p.m. UTC, Central European Time. That's so we'll go through all of the rule changes. Those are live on the submission guidelines page right now. The palette is live for Series 8. And we'll do kind of a hosted Q&A session as well, and walking through the rules for any first-time designers as well that are interested in learning more about the program. And then for our big announcement. So you may have noticed that the palette for Series 8 has gone live at least a little early. Now that's something we are trying to do for each series moving forward, so that the fan designers have more time with designing their models. But for Series 8, we have moved up the submission intake so that we can do live reveal of the Series 8 finalists at Brickworld Chicago. So for those of you that have been to Brickworld Chicago, there's a stage there where we can do live streams and reveals. And so that is what we will be doing. The finalists will be announced live in person at Brickworld Chicago. We will also stream that out on our YouTube channel, just like we're doing currently. But that will be very fun for us to kind of do this in person live with a large audience. So as another reminder,
okay, it'd be exciting to hear this live. Maybe they can tighten it up a bit.
In June, so looking forward to that as well. We will have final model images and pricing that will go live on May 1st. So stay tuned for that. And then pre-orders for Series 5 will begin June 10th at 8 a.m. Pacific time. So
May 1st, we find out.
That's it. call it a wrap for the
We
night.
find out what is going to be for the Transylvania adventure.
Bye-bye.
All right, there are the 5 finalists for Series 7. And it's one of the more attractive 5 finalists I've seen in a while. Now, that's also my own personal opinion. But for 3 out of 5 for the first time, that I'm like very interested in those sets. Oh, fun to see the finalists in person at Brickworld. Brickworld is a ticketed event. There's different packages that you can get for either being there for like the full amount of time, or if you're just going for like the weekend to see everything that's going on. But that is happening June 14th, 15th. That is approaching heckin' quick. There's the 5 finalists for Series 7. What's coming up, he said, was for Series 5. And we get a little more information on that on the 1st of May. It'll be here tomorrow, and then it'll be yesterday already. Bonkers. Anyway, you know what? Cool. Very cool. It's interesting how there is a certain look for so many of the designer program sets. It's there. I don't want to say it's not Uncanny Valley. It's Lego, but it's not Lego. And it almost makes you, or at least makes me appreciate what Lego does to, for the most part. There have been some sets that they've tried to do a glow up, and it feels a little, they've fallen short. But just what Lego does to increase the how well the set is going to sell, what's the playability factor, how easy is it to assemble, do all the techniques work in harmony with each other. Casual Dad, how we doing? Welcome in. I got 2 more brick shows after Brickworld and before Christmas. One is your Lugs show. Wowzers, busy. And we're doing good. So we're just looking at the finalists for Series 7 for the Bricklink Designer Program. Fan sets that are made. Pardon me. Fan sets that are made and then distributed by Lego based on their sales. So this so crowdfunding for this one begins February 2026. So we're basically a year away from this one, and then those ones would be going out for delivery in like May, June, in around there. So we'll keep an eye on that. What we are continuing today is our current build of the Nintendo Entertainment System, which is looking phenomenal. Which is already like, if you didn't already recognize it as the Nintendo Entertainment System, it's about to get even more blatantly obvious what we're constructing here. I got an NES, but no clue if it works. Doesn't have to. It's vintage. Oh, sweet. I didn't even see this. I like when there's the printed pieces and I'm not even looking for them. There are 2 stickers. Sorry, there are 3 stickers in this set, and that's it. Everything else is printed. it is a very colorful set on the inside. Now, the only thing that would make this even better is if the button's actually depressed. If we're able to click on the power. Let me even move over. It's like with the Atari set, we had the buttons, the power and the reset that you could push on. I wonder how much of that is from it's not seen from the outside. What do we have the most stock of? Portions of it, I would say. I wonder if some of them were chosen for any other particular function, or is it, again, have they kind of color coded what they want these to represent? Or am I just thinking like looking too far into this? Yeah, because it is also meant to be like a builder's set. That you are experiencing this along the way. It's not just meant for, here's the final display piece, but you get to experience a unique kind of build. A lot of it's easy to build, easier to see where things are going with a different color. We had with if you built like one of the latest R2-D2 sets, the smaller scale R2-D2, it is very much color coded for all the inside because it can get, it's almost basically cylindrical and it can get confusing. But that is awesome. We're going on to bag number 4. I want to at least do 4 bags today. So a little, if you're good, if you're good for one more bag, I am good for one more bag. If you're not good for one more bag, I'm still good for one more bag. That's not like if you're good as in behavior. I mean, if you're cool for us to continue building. You got till 7. Does it have a cartridge to? Just chatting. It has everything. Then the London radio show you've been listening to since 2009 starts. Nice. Yeah. It's the whole kit and caboodle. So there are 9 bags for the system itself. 26 bags total for the entire build. Astro Divers, how are we doing? It's a Bricko. It is a frustrating thing sometimes, and we all get into Lego at a different time in life, or we have dark ages where it's just due to life we had to abandon Lego for a time being. or it's just like at a certain point we're only able to get into Lego. We're just kind of discovering it. Legos for all ages. Artie, how are we doing? And there are some sets, unfortunately, that we miss out on. I'm pretty good starting work at Legoland soon. Heck yeah, let's go. Awesome. We need some hype horns for that one. This is really Lego Nintendo lovers Nirvana. That's right, Ivers. Good to see you. Hope all are having a good Sunday thus far. So this is the fourth bag. This build is gonna take a while. Sports fan, how have you been keeping? Good to see you. Drop game. There are some things I need to do to fix up some of the voice commands so that it'll actually kind of like naturally happen so I can say other commands in it. Doesn't have to be very focused of just saying zoom in. Like let the microphone stop listening for a second. Again, other things that sometimes fall by the wayside. And it's not until afterwards. Just a very chunky brick. Kind of want to eat it. Please don't eat Lego. I want to work for Lego for the discounts and holiday gifts. Maybe once the new factory in Virginia opens. There was a slight delay in that factory, wasn't there? Raiders! Pirate Kitty, welcome in. Welcome in. Raise your tankards as a tavern raid. We have come for your snacks. There are plenty of snacks to go around in the beard. Scorch, how are we doing today? Pirate Kitty, welcome in. How was the stream today? How are things? Thank you so much for joining in. Glad to have you come on in. I'm gonna snooze the ads just for another 5 minutes. Thank you all so much for joining in. For those that are new to the channel, my name is Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. It's my pleasure to share my love of astronomy, astrophotography, and space exploration. Today is our Lazy Sunday Lego. We are working on the Nintendo Entertainment System and dealing with a lot of crummy weather here. Usually when we have some clear skies, look how windy it is. Holy smackers. Boy, oh boy. What are we at? We got 20, really only 27 km/h sustained wind. It looks like we're out of the warning though. We did have a wind warning for the GTA, Greater Toronto area, of 60 to 80 km/h wind gusts. Is that rain or snow? It's got to be. No, it's rain. It's just a lot. That's a driving rain. My goodness. I'm not sure if it's construction delays or what. Wait, what? Cassie Dev. Cassie, how we doing? You're fighting computer crashes while playing some more Dragon Age, the Veilguard. Thankfully, a new computer is coming next month. Nice. nasty outside, right? Yeah, hopefully everything can be remedied with a new system. I'm not quite. The computer is technically old, which is annoying. But I want to see if there's anything else I can do with this system before I go with a complete. I don't know if I would say an upgrade. It would still utilize both systems. I don't know. There's thoughts. There's things percolating, but it's not dire. 27 kilometers sustained for 16 miles an hour. Yeah. But then we get to the 80. We get to 80 kilometers an hour. That's when I'm kind of thinking about what am I going to bring in from outside, just to make sure nothing happens. Looks good weather for some cloud strip photography. Like, if one day you see the name change from Astro Canuck to Meteorological Canuck, then you know we've just given in to the clouds. I appreciate y'all joining in. Let's get some. There was some points in for the raid, and we had the Astrobot land for a gift-giving sub earlier. Didn't get points out for that, so you can use those points for the giveaway that's coming up on April 20th. It's a little ways away. But we will be having at least one giveaway for filling up the Stud Tato earlier this month. That is this mechanic over here. So whenever anybody gifts a sub, or if you are resubscribing, or if you've been gifted a sub, or you've hit a gift sub milestone on. So if you have given X amount of subs throughout the entire lifetime of the stream, there are studs you can claim. It's a once and one time only claim. But we have studs from 50, 100, 150, 200, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and 1,000 total gifted subs. A limited number of these are available, but nonetheless, I'd like to be able to give thanks and credit to those that will contribute to the stream. And as well, because the drop game is a free game to play, you can win a sub to the channel. Everybody has the opportunity to win a spot on the Lego World map. Two big suggestions for old systems seem to be install Linux or turn it into a server. Probably the telescope, it's going to be 80, because that's a little over 49 miles an hour. That's about the upper limit. If they were going to say we were looking at 90 to 100 kilometers an hour, I'd be thinking about bringing in the scope. Outdoor camp. The sun may have blown up. Milestone. Well, I hope not. I hope not either. We have more Lego to build. We got places to be. The places to be. There's cookies to bake. These are important things. Linux has been your hobby for a long time. Any troubleshooting questions? There you go. Direct them toward Tenacious Liege. Deskia. All right. Did I stick this in the wrong spot? There's a very good chance that happened. But very, very impressed with this. the fact that the cartridge mechanism works just like the real thing. That's amazing. It really would be so cool to see like a developer's diary for the Nintendo Entertainment System. I don't know if they did, if there is something out there, probably not. Or at least more of a, were the designers at least talking about the NES. I really don't think we're getting. I'm gonna look for the 3 plate. And a 1x2. Interesting to hit a mouse in the little alcove. We also have this one. Where the cord goes. There are a number of details that they have added in here, and it's just so stinking awesome. A 3 or a 9? I think it's 3. Oh, sugar lumps. That one up. So for Tuesday, obviously, if we do finish up the Dungeons and Dragons minifigure setup soon, then we can return to the Nintendo Entertainment System. Welcome back, those that are in the ads. You only missed me putting pieces in the wrong spot. So, okay, I will at this point, the mechanic on this versus the Atari 2600. Granted, for the Atari cartridges, you just stuck the cartridge in and pulled it out. This was very unique for Nintendo to have, to load your cartridges into the system and then shut the door and keep everything clear of dust. Now, wasn't it revealed that actually blowing into the cartridge didn't do anything? It had no bearing on the operation of the game. That really just blowing into the cartridge was an act of futility. It gave you something to do. Somebody somewhere started it and it passed along to their friend, and their friend told their friend, and their friend told 2 friends. And one of their 2 friends didn't give a toss, and then that one friend told 3 friends. kind of tried to make it up for it. Blowing made you feel better. Overhead. Depending on why it wasn't working, but for the most part, no. Oh. Similar thing that we did for the previous zoom in.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
I always find it fascinating how organized the chaos becomes. DeRozan, how we doing? Happy Sunday to you. Where's that other piece? We can't really continue without the other piece that we need. Speaking of the worst segue this side of the Mississippi, anybody caught up with Daredevil on Disney Plus? Without any spoilers? Or are some people waiting for the whole series to come out so they can binge it in one weekend? You call sus. It's still, it worked after blowing into it. It could have been just the equivalent of turning it off and on again. But hey, it gave us something to do. We now have a bidet installed on the toilet. Do I have a sound effect for that one? Desk cam. Always, always, always different from desk ham. Do not confuse your desk cam with desk ham. And you found it was making the chirping noise for... What was making the chirping noise for 2 days? Was it a cricket? Smoke you had lost? Was it like in a box somewhere? And the chirps like so sharp, and it just seems to like emanate from like all over the place. Gosh, that's got to be a relief. Zoom in. Wow. I can't imagine. 2 days. So was it to the point where did you know what the chirps were, just not where they were coming from? Was it like, you know, that sounds like a fire, it's like a smoke detector chirp. And you look all around the house, like none of these are chirping. That's yeah. A bad battery, and yet sounded like all over the room. How much celebration was had when you found that source of frustration? My understanding was that blowing into the cartridge left moisture on the contacts. It helped bridge the connection, but also caused contacts to rust, making the issue worse over time. A lot of celebration. That makes sense too. That you're basically ruining the cartridge. Learned recently that smoke alarms can chirp on a full battery if they're too old. Yeah, I didn't know they would chirp like that. I didn't know that they had that feature.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Catalepsy, how we doing? Used to have a smoke alarm go off when you took a shower. The steam was enough to block the sensor. Zoom in. Actually, you know what? I had one of those smoke detectors that did that in the UK. The shower would set it off too. But again, it was a flat that was being rented, so the lord of the land didn't want to come in and fix it. Just had to make sure that windows were open, fans were on, doors were not open. Speaking of smoke alarms, Thursday a patient was scooting around the unit in their wheelchair. They pulled the fire alarm for oh no. And you're treating that as if it is an actual event because nobody planned for it. That's golly, that'd be very, very difficult. I had an alarm that was hardwired with a battery backup that did that. Turned out that it was more than a decade past the replacement date. Oh man.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
As you said, Friday, the past week was rough. Manifested this week will be better. Yes, it shall be. I believe. I believe in the better week for you. Okay. Desk cam. At the moment, this just sits there. JSW 710. JSW, how are we doing? Thank you very much for the follow. Why is that like that? We kind of get an answer. Actually happened a couple weeks ago. All the alarms in your house went off. Turned out they should have been replaced a few years ago. Oh boy. Well, you know what I'm doing? You know what I'm going to do later? I'm going to check mine. I'm going to check their expiration dates. I do not need any malarkey like that happening. interesting. The little like the connectors they make that they're created for this. All the little details. You know what's funny about the weather? And I could probably do us a little bit of it, but my hands are not dry. My hands are not excruciatingly dried up. It's both good and annoying because it's just really hot now. It's just gonna be a go-to for all of this whole set. Like, I don't think there's anything else they can do in this set that's gonna be like, that's a bit crummy. I don't know, Lego. The heck are you thinking there? No, it is just awesome. Like if I could break open a Nintendo. Oh. Look at this, look at this, look at this. I'm impressed. Could not imagine what they would do what I would do if these were stickers. We have the audio video ports. Like there's two stickers, and that is like an understandable sticker. Actually, one of them is an understandable sticker. The other one is like, you could have made it a print. But yeah, that's so cool. Oh, is this just sitting here right now? Again, they're doing it to us. It just sits here. The sticker is the back of the television and the cartridge sticker. But that's it. 3 big stickers that are all right to assemble. Assemble to adhere. And there we go. That's now stuck in. That's not going anywhere. It's still lifted up, but we don't need to. This locks in everybody as well. And boy, oh boy. The reinforcement that happens with the set, just everything about this is so good, ridiculously well thought out. This gets locked in. So cool. That's awesome. Just sit here and play with it for. That's my afternoon. I'm gonna sit here and play with this clamp. That's so good. You know what? It's too good.
Discovery, go at throttle up.
Alex, how are we? Zoom in. Happy Sunday to you. Need of a new fan heater. Yours died. Rutro. So you need heat? I can send you heat. I have too much of it here right now. Yes, can. Come on. Don't look at my thumb. Look at the audio video, Jax. It's Lego, but it's not. It's the like right now, aside from this is like one of my favorite parts. There is something nostalgic about just your audio video ports from the system. His little port in upside down. Everybody is as it should be. Like Technic and Base Lego had a baby. It's the usefulness of the Technic pieces. For the sake of creating the look and not being the focus. Like, there are very few times when you're focusing on the Technic pieces and it's like, oh, that's really good. More often than not, it's like that is Swiss cheese. You know? Zoom in. All right. Last call for focus mode. And I'm gonna this bag. Otherwise, the white doesn't match the one next to us. White ass. 3 minutes. All right, get your emotes in. Get your drops in. Uh-oh. Wow, I really did a good job on that one. Ooh, what did I do? Oh, what did we do? That doesn't, that's slowly.
Holy potatoes.
Oh, no.
Water. This, the water.
Why does that only slowly move in there? Crunk, how we doing? Uh-oh. Did something move? Somebody... Okay, an angle changed. Mr. Proctor. No, that is not right. That was not doing that before. Something else is rubbing up against something else now. You're seeing that, right? It's more like a real one. Oh, sugar lumps and weasels. Yeah, that is okay, so something's moved under there. Blow on it, maybe it'll. The dreaded unbuild. Imagine that worked. It did not. No, it's like slowly.
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Raggy. Storm XL. Storm, how are we? Shake it. Like a Polaroid picture. Well, something has fundamentally changed within the mechanics here, and how far back do I have to go? Have I repositioned something? No, that's where it should be. That's there. That doesn't want to go down now. Okay. Who's touching what? Something is...
Discovery, go and throttle up.
Oh my god, it's getting even slower. Razor, how are we doing? No, that is... Something looks uneven in here. I don't know what it is. Zoom in. Like you see, look how slow that moves. It's funny how it's getting even slower. Did I knock something? Yeah, because we were able to ta-da. I was gonna say, I think I gotta pull a lot of this apart. I gotta go back. I gotta go back a whole bunch of steps. We are not finishing bag number 4 today. Like the whole, like something looks. Something moved. You can see that, right? That looks crooked all together. So who moved out of place? That's all right. So something. So this is pushing up. When you guys come loose. Seems like all of a sudden there's too much friction. Mr. Proctor line for 90 and then a re 90.95. Wow. No, why are you pressing up so much? Like, even that looks uneven. Someone pop out. Well, sugar lumps and weasels. Yeah, that's not operating like it did. Because we were able to go check, 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 check. Something. Okay. We've established something has moved. Why? Something else get bent? So it was apparently I made enough force to pop off the little green tab. Yeah, I have to take it all apart. All right. This is fine. This is completely fine. Two gray rails are out. These ones here, right? I'm not going to move my finger until Lengor you say, yeah, okay. Yes, something about those rails are out. But I really can't get to them. Fine. I'm going to make a voice command for this is fine. And I'm just going to load up all those. Who has moved? Okay, that's not. Yeah. Something looks lopsided. This is all good. It's all good. We have reached a pausing point, and it is going to require a lot of unbuilding. Maybe one of the things on the side's been affected. Something clearly when I pushed down on this, and it went like that with enough force to pop out another piece. I wonder if it just bent one of the rods. Which, depending on what I've bent, I might have some replacement pieces. But still. What it is, but that's going to require me unbuilding a heck of a lot. Later tonight or early tomorrow, I will be updating our schedule for the week commencing the 17th of March. Keep in mind, Wednesday, March 19th, we are having our community movie night at 7 p.m. Eastern Time. We will be showcasing The Martian, and the 10-year anniversary of the film's release. So that is Wednesday evening. We're back on Tuesday for our potpourri session. That's going to include a little bit of telescope tinkering, installing our new automatic focuser to our telescope, as well as finishing up our collectible minifigures of the Dungeons and Dragons. Or we're fixing up the Nintendo Entertainment System. One of those two activities will be happening on Tuesday. If we get any clear skies, we'll aim to do some live astrophotography and share that with you. And maybe Tuesday, I don't know if I'll have to check the weather. Again, forecasts are not showing the best weather right now. Monday might be clear. So maybe we're back tomorrow evening from about 8 p.m. for a little bit of live imaging. We'll see. But at least as far as we go for the set schedule, we got Tuesday, Wednesday night for The Martian, Friday, no stream Saturday the 22nd, but then we were back with the Lazy Sunday Lego. So we might throw in if we stream tomorrow night, then probably won't throw a Thursday stream, but we'll see. Partial solar eclipse is for the following weekend, the 29th of March. So we'll keep it a close eye on that weather. I'm back! Welcome back, Space Hobo. I broke my Nintendo. We'll see. We'll have a peek at everything. But that's that is a scoop for this week. As I said, I'll get that up tonight or tomorrow morning-ish and let y'all know what the schedule's looking like moving forward for week 12, commencing March 17th. But it has been a fantastic Sunday. 9! Nine with the drive-by resub for 23 clucking months. Thank you for creating amazing content and for your magnificent beard. Yes, thank you. Yes, thank you very much. 9. You are absolutely fantastic. Thank you so much. The orange stud. That's your mug. It's your mug. What a nerd. Get supported, nerd. Make sure you're supporting that nerd. 9.5. Crochet, fiber arts, chickens, yelling. A fantastic place to hang out in. Incredibly supportive. Zoom in. Zoom in. We are 9. Thank you so much. Thank you. Starting the second half of the stud Tito. And if we do fill it up, we add another giveaway into April's giveaway. That'll be the 20th of April for that event. But I appreciate y'all joining in. Tweeby, Twiforby, B. Thank you very much for the follow. Welcome to the observatory. I need to fix up the NES. Doesn't want to work like it did before. Something is out of alignment. Really don't think it's bent. I really don't hope anything is bent. We'll find out what it is. I gotta take it all apart. And we will resume. So this is where the point that we'll get back to. So maybe even a little bit on Tuesday, we start off with just finishing off this bag and see what's up, if I can fix the problem that I've created with my ham fists. RC Maniac, how are we doing? You made it to the end. Yep. On St. Patty's Day, will you be Astro Canuck? Maybe. All right, so we got some work to do. It's fine. 9, thank you very much for the tier 1 reset for the 23 month. My gosh. Bonkers. 23 heckin' months. Amazing. I appreciate it. I appreciate you. I appreciate everybody joining in, spending the time with us today. So let us go say hello. Who shall we say hello to today? I have a couple in mind. Oh my gosh, we are spoiled for choice today. Okay. Let's see. All right. Thank you all very, very much. Thank you very, very much for joining in, and let's go say hello to an awesome drummer here on Twitch. And say hello to Mr. Greggles. I heard a nerd was present. The moistest one that you love. Moistestly. Wait, anyway. Let's go say hello to Mr. Greggles. Awesome, incredible setup. A very talented drummer and awesome, incredible work that he does on his stream. Magister, have a good one. Thank you all so much for joining in. Copy these raid messages down. And I appreciate y'all joining and spending the time with us today. If you do get left behind, we are going over to Mr. Greggles. Kwin, thank you very much for joining in. Ray's been for 7 hours lurking. Man, it's been a long day. It's been a wonderful day, aside from the last like 30 seconds when he broke the Nintendo. We'll get that fixed up. A massive thank you to those that have joined in with the stream today for Pyro Kitties Tavern, Science Streams, Bungle Girl, FML, for bringing their communities over. I thank you all very, very much for considering us as your raid target. Those that have subscribed, resubscribed, cheered bits, gifted subs, been your incredibly amazing selves. Thank you. Thank you so much. We are back Tuesday for sure for our potpourri stream, a little bit of tinkering with the telescope, and maybe tomorrow night for some live astro imaging, see how the weather is going to hold up, and then community movie night, Discord Wednesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern Daylight Time. Thank you all so much for joining in. Let's get the raid going over Mr. Greggles. There you go, rocking out right now, and before we rock out with our potatoes out, I want to see all your cowgirls. There we go. All right. Golly, what a day. We'll fix up the Nintendo. I'm sure there's a piece that's moved out of place. I just gotta reach under there and squeeze some things. Let's go. Copy these raid messages down. You got the raiding taters for the subscribers, and the Carl Sagan and our pale blue dot for those that are not subscribed to the channel. I appreciate you spending the time in here. The most valuable commodity you can offer up. Bottle of Zen. Hope you've been keeping well. Thank you very much for joining in. What a weekend. What an awesome weekend. Continue a lot of this on Tuesday, but until then, I have been Tom. I am the Astro Canuck. I'm not here to change the world. I'm here to share the universe. A very good morning, a very good evening, a very good afternoon, wherever you may be. And we'll see you all real soon. Take care, everybody.
My heart did melt.
Bill Lightning Builder, Unicorn Dust, Delanero, Karen Day, S-Man. Have a wonderful, wonderful Sunday. Off to Mr. Greggles we go.